are live.
Yo.
Oh, hi.
That was weird. That was weird. I don't know why it muted me. It didn't mute you.
It muted me eventually. Then it just
I had to manually mute you.
Oh, okay. But
so whenever you say we are live, like everyone
because it popped up live for me first before the countdown. But
that was weird.
By the time I saw the countdown, there was only 10 seconds left.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Anyways, chat, we're back. Hope you guys are doing well. My camera's working now. I have to reset my I have to restart my computer. But yo, thank you guys for hanging out. Yo, let's see. Mike McGinnis is early and gay. You guys are a little bit early. Yeah. Yo, what's going on, Nagrana? How's it going, man? Let's see. Never be late and still trying to get your boyfriend pregnant. We're going to be talking about some gay stuff for sure. Talking about the boys. We're going to talk about the boys. I tried to watch all 3 episodes. Only ended up watching 2. I was super busy and ended up watching episode 3 of Acolyte. Grae, did you like it? Did you like episode 3?
It's the best woke Disney Star Wars has ever done. It's the wokest of the woke of them all. So yeah, it's the best ever in terms of woke.
Oh man.
They're gonna have to work extra hard to be extra woke than that.
Yeah. Yo, the coconut. Thank you so much for the super stick. I'm looking at your profile picture. Oh man, thank you so much for this the super sticker, dude. The $1.49 super sticker of the Tifa, big titty Tifa profile picture. Thank you for the super sticker. Thank you. Yo, what's going on, Just JK? How's it going, dude? How's up, Captain Cook hanging out in the chat? What's going on? You have the Awoke Awards, yeah. Let's see. Doctor Who and Star Wars are buried in Awoke. Yes. We didn't even get to talk about Doctor Who, man. Grae, did you see any Doctor Who stuff this week?
Nah, I didn't bother, but I did glance on the article. So I forgot who mentioned the article. I think it's somewhere in FNT that mentioned the article about I posted the article in the spreadsheet where the director, I think Russell T. Davis, admitted that it's not going so well. So yes. Yeah, you reap what you sow, man.
Yep, definitely. Yeah, we'll talk a little bit about that. I have an article pulled up for that. We can briefly glance over that shit. But yeah, let's see. Dante Rage says, "Bro, I stopped watching The Boys. That episode they had a commie dude dick a wrap around that other guy's neck." Wait, that was
quite a while ago. Actually, I don't remember.
That was season 2. I think that was season. I think it was season. 3. I think it was 3. It was during I remember it was the same season they had
the orgy. The party, that orgy party.
Yeah, like what's a hero gasm, whatever. Forgot what it was called.
Yeah.
Some gay stuff like that. But yeah, man. But yes, chat. We are also that's season 2. Oh my god, that's a long time ago. So so we are also live on Rumble. So if you guys want to check us out on Rumble, and we're also live on X. So you guys want to check us out on X and stuff like that. You guys want to follow us there, go ahead and do that. But but before we get going, talking about a whole bunch of stuff, we have a lot of stuff to cover. We're going to talk about the Acolyte. We're going to talk about the boys. Some Gina Carano news, which is great. Some good news coming out from the Gina Carano stuff. And the big one for this week is Black Myth Wukong being extorted by Sweet Baby. That is actually insane. We're gonna talk about that and a whole bunch of other stuff. Before we talk about all that crazy stuff that's gonna be happening on this live show, would you kindly smash that like button, subscribe to this channel, share this video with your friends, and if you dislike this video, hit the thumbs down button twice. Just hit it twice. You don't even just hit it twice, so you'll be fine. But yes, if you guys do want to check out some of our merch, go ahead and check out Project Eggroll on Teespring. You can get some of our merch right over here. We have our Project Eggroll Z Asian, the Asian shirt. They're Asian. They have podcast shirt from Dare Inspired, the Project Eggroll Hub shirts, Chinks for Trump 2024. And yes, get your Project Eggroll and your Let's Go Brandon stuff. Yes, they're actually pretty cool. Like I said, the prints for them are pretty nice. The stickers are actually pretty damn cool. Like, I still have this Dragon Ball Z one, the Project Eggroll one that we have. I haven't put it up on my my gun locker yet, but I just want to have that one right over here. But yes, if you guys want to check that out, please do use promo code Asian at checkout to save yourself 20%. And if you guys want some coffee, go ahead and check out Coffee Brand Coffee right over here. It's Father's Day tomorrow, so it's already too late for you guys to get stuff for Father's Day. But if you guys do want to get some stuff, maybe for a late Father's Day, or maybe, I don't know, 4th of July, since that's coming up, go ahead and check out Coffee Brand Coffee. We do have an affiliate link down below. Please do use that if you guys want to check that out. Also, please do use promo code Asian at checkout to get yourself some savings. Yes, it's some good coffee. My wife really likes it. All right. Without further ado, we're going to be talking about, let's go ahead and get that shit out of the way. Let's go ahead and talk about Acolyte. All right. Well, we already have some people already hanging out in chat. Let's see. The power of bankruptcy. Yeah, true. Oh my God, man. We're going to talk about Acolyte. That's so bad. Let's see. Emily Kruger's hanging out. Happy Saturday. Yo, happy Saturday to you. We have Keely Chow's hanging out. Yo, we got Cerberus with the 199. Yes, hail the 199 and hail the fellowship. Let's see. Dante Rich says, hilariously, the boy got me really into Stormfront after they changed his gender into a hot chick in the show. Stormfront is the Nazi girl, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Yeah, hey, there it is. So here's the thing. If the girl is really hot, we're all for it. Right. If they're extremely hot, big ass titties, I don't care if it's woke, because those you know, socialist Marxist titties are gonna blindside me, man. But yeah, so yo, what's going on? Dylan D, how's it going? All right, here we go. We're gonna have this up. I know you guys don't fucking care, but here we're gonna have this Acolyte episode 3 spoilers. Without further ado, Grae, what are your thoughts on episode 3?
Yeah, it's dog shit. I don't know. I don't think the next episodes are gonna be. It's still gonna be bad. Don't get me wrong, but I think this one's hit. It's the rock bottom of it. But I can be wrong. I mean, they can prove me wrong anytime. But yeah, story didn't make sense. Everybody already knows about the Coven. They destroyed the Star Wars lore. Anakin isn't special anymore because of the thread. It's not actually the Force. It's actually the thread. And yeah, I don't buy the the dynamic between Osha and May when they were little children. Like, oh, I want to be a Jedi, even though I don't know what it is. How could you want to be something if you don't know what it is? Then May says, no, you gotta stay. If you don't stay, I'm gonna kill you. So you're gonna do something worse for something you don't want.
That's a nice sister, by the way.
Yeah.
You know, that's a nice sister. Yeah. So the thing is, now, like for me, when it's like, oh, about the thread, I'm like, is it because they're weaving and they're making clothes because they're women?
Yeah. Yeah.
So I'm like, okay. So there are women, like the most cringiest part was like, what's it called again? I carried them, right? Or something like that. And then the black chick is like, I created them. I was like, oh shit, you know, like it is so stupid how, like, the fact that of course they changed up the lore of the Force, and how, like, you know, the kids come to life, and how, like, space lesbian witches scissored so hardly, trib each other so ferociously that they created 2 little black girls. And I believe this is, like, someone mentioned that this is about, like, what, 200-ish years, 200 to 400 years before Phantom Menace. So this is insane, man. What else did you get out of this other than you know, the cringe song?
I'm pretty sure they're gonna make it in the succeeding episodes. They're gonna make it seem like the 4 Jedi are the ones that, like, lightsabered all the witches. I think that's what's gonna happen, because, like, they left it really ambiguous. Like, they make it seem like it's the fire that May started that caused them to die. I don't think so. I don't think that's the reason.
I think that's a misdirect. Yeah.
I don't think so. It's probably, like, behind the scenes, like Trinity, Indara, Soul, and the other 2 were, like, conniving to, like, sabotage the Coven, and that's how they ended up dying. I think that's what they're going for, because, like, the Jedi are evil. They're really building that up to be the case.
Yeah.
And yeah, What
Yeah,
else is there? And stones apparently catch fire.
Yeah, it's extremely cringe as fuck. I hated it, but so I saw this yesterday. I saw this yesterday, and chat's gonna be like, "What are you talking about? Why are you bringing this up?" But this is important, okay? So you know the part where they said the power of one, the power of two, the power of many bullshit. The stupid ass song they're singing for no reason, like I saw this yesterday, and it reminded me of that. All right, chat, make sure you guys lower your volume because this is going to be cringe as fuck. Okay. Have you seen this yet?
No, what is this? They they're replicating it?
No, that's what I thought they were doing. I thought they was actually doing the power of many. No, this is their own bullshit.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like it feels like they were at a Denny's. Power of Denny's. Oh man, dude. And of course, they're all women.
Yeah, they're all women.
Look, this person's like, yo, we just want to like eat.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
If we were there, it was like,
dude.
oh my god, a bunch of crazy people are here right now.
Yeah, man. So basically, this is Star Wars Acolyte episode 3 in real life, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, look how many. There's at least like 20 of them there, man. Like at least 15 to 20.
Yeah.
But holy crap, dude. Oh, I need to pause that shit to get that shit out of here. But yeah, like it's so freaking cringe, man. And the thing is, like, so here's the thing. I'm a regular normie ass bitch, normie, for when it comes to what's it called again? Star Wars. And the thing is, I do want to see what did they retcon, right? So we have an article right over here, and it comes us from Bounding in the Comics. The Acolyte makes massive retcon to Star Wars lore, reveals lesbian space witches created life from a force long before Darth Plagueis. So, yeah, this is the force is female, basically. Force is actually female now. And the thing is that we know that Leslie Headland, that does she knows some dirt on people for people in Hollywood. I would say that's the reason why she got to where she was. I don't know. How do you feel about this?
Yeah, I think so too. Probably at Lucasfilm, because like I watched the last FNT. I had it on. I watched the replay. I think what Gary, was it Gary who mentioned it? Like I think Marvel is, or was it? Yeah, it was either. I think it was Chris Gore, that Marvel is kind of starting to like pivot things around. Like Kevin Feige is like, hey guys, we're trying to we tried pushing the girl power. It didn't work, so we're gonna start pivoting already. So I really hope that comes to fruition. But for Lucasfilms, I don't see that happening anytime soon. It's like, no, we're gonna double down even more. So that tells me it's like, I mean, Bob Iger has to know this. He has to know what's going on. But the thing is, I think, the reason why Kathleen Kennedy, everyone at Lucasfilm still has their jobs is because they have dirt. They have dirt on what's going on behind Disney. So yeah, and look at the horn lady. She does Main Ocean look remotely like her, and no horns or anything? It's really
here's the thing. They're supposed to be twins. They don't look like they don't look like each other.
Anything
other than having the same hair. The fact is like, oh, where are their fathers? They don't have fathers, man. Oh my god, I'm gonna try so hard not to be racist right now. But the thing is, it's like the joke reads itself. It's like, oh, the reason why those black little girls don't have fathers is because yeah, I'm just gonna leave it at that. But let's go read this article right over here. There you have it. It's Star Wars fans sadly and unsurprisingly delivering on previous whispers. The third episode of Acolyte has made an absolutely massive Ostensibly, identity politics motivated change to one of the franchise's most pivotal pieces of original pre-Disney lore. In current Disney, sorry, chat. In current Star Wars canon, the power to create life via direct manipulation of the Force is considered a near impossible feat, even for the most storied of its users. So much so, in fact, prior to the Acolyte's third episode, there had only ever been one individual who was reportedly able to pull it off: the infamous Sith Lord Darth Plagueis. Did you ever hear that the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wise recall Sheev Palpatine to Anakin Skywalker in Episode 3, Revenge of the Sith? Darth Plagueis was the Dark Lord of the Sith, so powerful and so wise he could use the Force to influence midichlorians to create life. He had so much knowledge of the dark side that he could even keep the ones he cared about from dying. Damn, that's like actually insane. If that's actually insane. Like for me, I don't know too much about it. I have to go back and rewatch this movie, but they never dive too much into like the midichlorian stuff, right? Let's see. Explained soon to be Galactic Emperor as he manipulated young Jedi's fear of losing Padme. The dark side of the Force is a pathway to many abilities some consider to be unnatural. He became so powerful, the only thing that he was afraid of was losing his power, which eventually, of course, he did. Unfortunately, he taught his apprentice everything he knew. Then his apprentice killed him in his sleep. Ironic. He could save others from death, but not himself. So, yeah, this basically changes canonically everything, which is insane. But how do you feel about them changing? Oh, so that's basically Darth Plagueis, maybe a drawing from the books? Yeah, I believe so. So how do you feel about put a chick in it and make her lame and gay?
Yeah.
With everything Disney Star Wars now.
Yeah, I'm kind of in the boat with Gary already. Do whatever you want. Do whatever you want at this point. Like, it really needs to. There needs to be an overhaul in people in Lucasfilms for it to be. I don't really believe in the fact that when something is dead, it's literally it's gone forever. People are not gonna watch it anymore. People will start tuning in again if like good content from the IP start coming out again. That's what regardless of all the shit that's went down over the past several years. Because like at the end of the day, people will just see this as like bad history or a bad memory. If ever we do come back, like we do, Star Wars is great again. It's really good content. Then they just retcon everything that transpired with Disney, or at least ever since The Last Jedi. If they retcon everything and just start fresh, I think people can come back. But for now, let the wokies do whatever they want with it. Then we'll just cringe in it and make fun of it and make content out of it. I mean, that's how I see it at this point.
Yeah. So basically, I agree with everything you say too. Like, and I wasn't able to watch FNT this past Friday. But the thing is, I don't care what they do anymore. If you make good shit, people will come back. If you don't, people will leave. That's it. It's that simple. Just make good stories. It doesn't matter who's writing it. If the director and the writers were all extremely woke, fat, ugly bitches that work in Hollywood, but they make good shit, no one would say anything. All right. I'm just saying, let's say it was Leslie Headland, Alyssa Mercanti, fucking fuse together and have a lesbian a fucking crack baby, and that crack baby made Lord of the Rings trilogy. I'm like, I don't care who the fuck made Lord of the Rings. That shit was fucking good. Right? We would say it. But the thing is, it just so happens that they're stereotyped into this small box of if you're ugly, fat, and had crazy colored hair, most likely your shit is going to be woke. And the thing is that it proves it true, right? It doesn't matter what we say. It's just the evidence speaks for itself. I could sound like a bigoted piece of shit, but you cannot refute facts, okay? Because if you actually look at the Rotten Tomatoes, the score has gone even lower. It's 16% now. Last week was like 26, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is dead, man. And here's the thing: it's not just coming from us; it's also coming from Forbes, right over here. Acolyte Episode 3 review: one of the most disappointing Star Wars episodes ever made.
Yeah, I heard that was even revised. There was an original title. I think it's the most disappointing Star Wars ever, but it was toned down a little, less less negative. I think less vicious. But anyway, yeah.
So like even this, it's right here. The third episode of Disney's The Acolyte is an embarrassment to the entire franchise. Though the same could be said so much of Star Wars these days outside of Andor and the first 2 seasons of Mandalorian. Here's one exchange between 2 characters in this latest episode. May, the Jedi are bad. Osha, the Jedi are good.
Yeah, there was a lot of those kinds of dialogue between the 2 siblings. What are you doing? No, what are you doing? It's like there's a lot of them. There's a lot of them actually, or maybe just 2, but it's just so bad that it kind of stuck out.
Yeah. I think that the quote's right over here. Later, the same 2 characters, the twin protagonists and antagonists of the story, as the children in the flashback episode, say to one another, "What have you done? What have you done? What have you?" Yo, this is peak writing, man. This is if this is the best they've got. Like it's basically like everyone is freaking what's the fucking the guy for at Helm's Deep. Is this the best you have, Saruman? Right? It's basically like it's like really this is peak writing. This is the best Star Wars I've ever seen, right? And the thing is, like, I feel bad for Star Wars Theory too. Like for me, like I know he is like half glass full guy. He always have hope, right? Yeah. He always has that glimmer of hope is going to be good, and it disappoints him. Like how often are us fans going to eat shit until we're stopped? Do we want to eat shit over and over again? No. Right? So, but here's the thing though. I don't want to watch episode 4. I don't want to continue watching it, man.
That's the thing, right? It's like, I mean, in a growth perspective, if I wanted us to have more subs, I would have made the episodic reviews. But it's so bad, man. It's like I don't want to do it, man. I can only take so much. I can only take so much of this stuff.
Yeah, man. Let's see. The entire episode is a bad joke. We learned that May and Osha live with their mothers in a society of witches, all of whom are female. It appears that they were conceived using the Force or something. Force using witches also apparently frowned upon in the galaxy. They call the Force the thread. I'm getting dark side vibes here, though I'm also getting a sense that this show will try to be all edgy to make the Jedi out to be the bad guys, which they are. They're already doing it, right? And I'm pretty sure like what May saw after she torched her drawings, Osha's drawings, and closed the door. She probably saw something happen, a scuffle between the lesbian witches and the Jedi. And then the Jedi had to defend themselves, right? Yeah. Basically. But the thing is that they're basically making out the Jedi to be cops, like we mentioned last week. Yeah. It's basically it's like stop resisting, and then they're like going crazy. Stop resisting, and then they have to kill them. And then Osha's mom was like, "Why did you do that?" He was beginning to turn. She was beginning to turn her life around. She was a good kid. She wouldn't hurt a fly. Oh shit, man!
And they were really hostile towards them when they arrived, when they first met in the coven. They're here to abduct our children. It's like they didn't even say anything, and didn't even. And was it the horned lady who attacked who made Torben lie down and make his eyes dark? Was it
you mean Tommen Baratheon or
yeah.
Tommen's basically it's Tommen. And the thing is, I didn't even know that was him in episode 2. I knew that he was in Game of Thrones. I didn't know it was him. I thought it was like another brother.
Yeah, I didn't know either until you actually mentioned it. But yeah, it's like they didn't even do shit. They were just inquiring. Hey, there might be children here who have the gift and stuff like that. And they make it seem like it's the Jedi's. They have ill intent towards it, but the whole point of Jedi, as a lot of people already mentioned, is that the reason why they bring these people, the children in, or people who have the gift, is for them to be able to control it and not to use it for nefarious means. Then all of a sudden, that's suddenly a bad thing. Apparently, we'll see if we're still gonna watch.
Yeah, man. Oh, this is so bad. You see, Osha and May fight with one another constantly and are very, very irritating throughout the episode. Osha wants to leave her people, and May wants to stay. When the Jedi show up, and asked to test the girls for their force powers. They agree to fake not having any, but Jedi Master Soul convinces Osha not to lie, and she says that she wants to be a Jedi and leave with them against her mother's wishes. Yeah, this is absolutely awful. It's the most. It's not just boring, but it's like hysterically bad as well, and that's what makes me. It makes me want to shit on it, but I don't want to watch it. But it's sort of like, we have to make content out of this. But yeah, it's overall this episode is stupid. They changed the lore, and I think that's the reason why when we heard Gore and Dad Alan Ning saying that episode 3 will ruin Star Wars, and I 100% get them. You know, like these people watched these in the theater, grew up watching Star Wars, loving it, and now the Force is not female, right? The chat's basically saying the Force is lesbian. Okay. But here's the thing. I told my wife about this. She's like, "Oh, so did you finish watching your thing?" And I was like, "Yeah, I watched The Acolyte." He's like, "Is that Star Wars?" I'm like, "Yeah." And I told her, I briefly mentioned to her that there's these two space lesbian witches. They scissor each other, and then they have two Force baby, two black little twins. And she's like, "What?" And she was like, "This is so stupid. It's like Star Wars, if Star Wars isn't already dead." And this is me just telling her. She haven't watched it yet. She says, if they haven't already killed Star Wars, they're basically shitting on they're basically defecating on the dead body that is Star Wars. They're doing it so much that and I quote, he said, they're not just shitting on it and diarrhea all over Star Wars, but they're also 2 girls and 1 cupping Star Wars. And for me, I don't know what that is. I know it's gross shit. That's 2 girls with 1 cup that do actually mess with fecal matter, but I have never seen that video because I never wanted to. So and she was like, "Yeah, well, if Star Wars isn't dead, it's dead now. Like it's completely." Grae, have you seen 2 girls, 1 cup?
No, I have no interest in watching it.
Okay, good. Let's remain untainted for now because I've seen a lot of stuff on the internet and I chose not to see it. But yeah, I think it's awful. Now, do you think let's say the next couple episodes, it's so badass. Would you go back and say, I'll check it out?
Is it how though? How? Well, what? She's gonna kill Nako with the knife. I don't know. I can't imagine it being gonna be incredibly badass. That's the thing. Like it's so bad that I can't see it turn around. Unlike The Boys, I can see it like an actually really badass fight between Homelander and Butch. But here it's a hard sell. It's like I can't envision it happening at all. But anyway, yeah. If we're not gonna cover it anymore, maybe I'll just make like a 3-minute video talking about every episode. If I want to. I'm not even sure myself.
Yeah. So here's the thing. Episode 3, not much happens other than stupid singing and dumb acting and terrible dialogue and just horribly written characters. Man, remember back a long time ago when you hear Star Wars was coming out and when Phantom Menace came out, right? I was in 6th grade when Phantom Menace came out. Everyone's super excited for it. Like a lot of my cousins, a lot of old, like my friends are super, super excited. It's like, oh, I watched Star Wars when I was a kid. My dad watched Star Wars. He brought me to go watch Star Wars. And I have no idea how crazy and how awesome the fans were. Right. And like I said, every time I talk about Star Wars, I always feel bad for the original fans. It's because I want to share this video. You guys have probably already seen this video, but this is when Phantom Menace was opening night for Phantom Menace. I need to lower it down because these guys are fucking screaming like crazy. And these are a lot of guys. There are a lot of nerds and geeks, all right? Here we go. Man. This was like back in 1999, dude.
Yeah.
This is the beginning, man. This is the ending.
Damn.
This is fucking awesome.
There are girls there too, which is great. Like, holy, like you cannot get that with current day Star Wars anymore, man. You cannot get that
No
same
way.
reaction.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel bad for Star Wars fans. They like legit feel bad for them, man. But yeah. Now, are you gonna watch episode 4?
Oh, Wednesday, right? Yeah, it's fine. I mean, it's after work, sure. So it's fine. I probably will, but along with maybe the boys. But yeah, I don't know if I'll stay that way. I don't want to.
Mhm.
I don't want to commit either that I'll finish it. But anyway, if I do, then I do. Then I'll probably talk about it a little bit. But I am excited for House of the Dragon. I think
Oh, that's
I'm pretty sure.
tomorrow.
Yeah,
Ooh.
that one I know it's gonna be good at the very least. It's gonna be above
Yeah.
average. Just like the boys, like I'm kind of disappointed in it too.
Hell yeah. I'm looking forward to tomorrow, man. Yeah, Acolyte. It's. I wonder if it's even making the Nielsen's chart. But yeah, it's
No, it's
yeah,
not. It's
man.
not. It's like I watched plenty of YouTube videos actually this week. It's like Endymion made a comparison. So Ahsoka for the first the first 2 episodes got 14 million views. This one they're boasting of, oh, it got 4.8 million views. So imagine imagine the disparity. So it's like the first what was it? The first how many episodes? Two episodes,
Yeah,
right?
we got
The first
2.
2 episodes,
Yeah, we got 2.
it accumulated a total of I think 210 million minutes watched. That's for the Acolyte. But for the Mandalorian season 1, episode 1 alone, it got like 825 million minutes watched. So it's like times 4 for just one episode versus the Acolyte, which is divided by 4 in terms of watch time, which is composed of 2 episodes. So it's really, really bad. So it's like I know that the media's making it out to be like, oh, it did really, really good. But in fact, no, it did far, far worse than any of the previous Star Wars entries.
Yeah. Oh man. Well, that's it for our Star Wars Acolyte episode 3. Yeah, that's what a pile of shit, man. What a pile of shit. Yo, Melodic Method with a $5 super chat. I already read this earlier, but I read it in my mind. Phil, please use dark mode add-on. This bright background is driving daggers into my brain through my eyes. You
I
gotta
think it's
squint like us. You gotta squint like me. We're naturally squinting. So. Yeah, Grae, go ahead.
I think it's the Forbes. I don't know if there's a good add-on that forces, because like I tried the browser force dark mode. It doesn't look good either. I don't know if there's a particular add-on that makes it all across all websites look really good in dark mode. If there are, let us know.
Yeah, let me see if I can find dark mode here. See, open up web store. Yeah, dark mode. It won't. Yeah, it looks off. It looks really off. I'm looking at it right now.
Yeah.
I will adjust it next time. I would adjust it next time. It's just the website, right? I can't do anything about that shit.
Yeah. Forbes
But,
is always bright.
Yeah. All right, but thank you for the 5. Okay, I will try it for next stream. All right, I'll do it for next stream for you guys, chat. I'm doing it for you. All right, but it doesn't bother me because I have tiny eyes. But yeah, let's see. Poisoning your brain with the stuff is not for the faint of heart. It's kind of like going into the cave of Dagobah.
Yeah, like even I think Drinker might tune out already. Imagine how much lost revenue is that for him, given every video does insanely well.
Yeah, the only 2 people I can see will like struggle through this is Disparu and probably as like they will like purposefully.
And I think Bone Bridger will also. I know he already set his live stream react for episode 4 next week.
Oh man. Let's see. The whole point of the show is to make Jedi out to be the bad guys even more than they already have. Yep. True. I see you're running with some reductive narrative about Jedi from people who process half of the story. Yeah, yeah, it's garbage. Yeah, the point of the show is queer wrecking IP, same as Doctor Pooh. We're gonna talk about Doctor Pooh for sure. I see Anonymous says, did they really try to make these lesbian space witches to be the good guys? Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's
which they already
that's bad.
are. They already
Yep.
are.
Yeah, bro, lesbian space witches are now better than everyone. Yes, all of them are. Squeezing out the force number 2. See, why is the occupational safety and health administration in Star
Yeah,
Wars?
yeah.
Grae, didn't you find something recently?
Yeah, it was mentioned in X-Wing stream. It's like I was really watching a lot of streams while playing Dragon Age 2. So I have it on my second monitor while listening to everyone's live stream. So it's like someone mentioned, did you know Osha May is a soap brand? It's like, no fucking way. I googled it. It's legit. Try to Google
Yeah.
it. It's
Let me
legit.
see.
It's a
All right.
it's a soap brand in Canada.
All right. Osha May soap. Oh.
You don't even need to type soap. Just type Osha May.
Wow. These are their writers.
Mm.
These are their writers. Osha May.
Yeah, that's probably Leslie Headland's personal soap. That's like, yeah, these names are so cool. Let's just name the
Are
protagonist
these
after them.
lesbian soaps?
Maybe.
Wow, that's actually insane. Let's see. To be fair, the space witches were in the Clone Wars show. Never bothered me, but I watched that stuff show as fluff. Yeah. See, yeah, I finally bit the bullet and watched it. It's horrible. Yeah, it's really bad, man. Let's see. The Night Sisters have existed for a while, but they have never created life. Yeah, right. Because the Night Sisters were in Ahsoka.
Yeah, and Star Wars Theory mentioned. I watched a clip, like, or a tweet he made. Yeah, and Demian mentioned a tweet, like all the like Palpatine, the Empire. They tried with every, like, despite all their power, unlimited resources, they couldn't create life. Then these Coven just weaving the thread, and they suddenly just pop two twins already. It's, yeah, they really destroyed the entire lore of Star Wars.
Man, that sucks, man. That really does suck. Let's see. Go ahead and see what's over here. Let's see. Another thing that was that in episode 1, Anakin, around the same age as the girls in the show, too old for the Jedi to take him into training. He formed too many attachments. Yeah, wasn't his? Yeah, because you have to be like, you can't be influenced in any kind of way in order for you to be a Jedi, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Ray, do you remember that or no?
Wait, sorry. Yeah, I do. What we do know is, like, the Force, right? It's not anyone can use it like they make it out to be in this episode. Like, anyone can tap into the thread. The Force is something that's given at random to people. And that's how Anakin came to be. Like, he was the chosen one, right? And then the Force is like, that's what makes the Force so valuable and special. That's why the Jedi do what they do, by making sure that these people who have the gift have a good upbringing and know how to use their power responsibly and for the greater good. But apparently, no, there's this thread. Anyone can use the thread. So if everyone can use it, then it's not special anymore. That's the thing. That's the thing about what they just did, and they don't even realize it.
Yeah, some garbage ass shit, man. But let's continue to see. 2 girls and 1 cup is legendary. I don't want to watch it, man. I already know a lot of early internet shit, and I heard a lot of terrible things about that. And everyone was like, "Oh, have you seen that? Have you seen that? Oh, it's crazy. Oh my god, it's crazy, man." See, hey, it's me, Jay, and HD says, "Hey, Phil and Grae. Sorry, I missed last week's stream. Oh, no worries, man. No worries.
No worries. All good.
Yeah, no worries, man." Let's see. Do not look up 2 girls, 1 cup. You will not enjoy it seriously. Okay. I will not look at that. Let's see. Anything lesbian is ruinous. All women led. Anything leads to destruction. I would say if it's like the entire thing was written by women, like here's the thing, it could be good, but it hasn't been good. I think that's the main thing, right? I think that's the main thing of basically everything. You see, when hearing about the Acolyte, I think of the Simpsons meme, stop, he's already dead. Yes.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, let's see. Poor Star Wars theory. His face just looked defeated watching episode 3 Acolyte. Yeah, man, I can't.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was in 6th grade when Phantom Menace came out. Ways to make me feel. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. You see, bro, Phantom Menace premiere was so epic and memorable. I miss those times. Yep. I don't think anything is going to be like that anymore. It's not the same thing. And I think without George Lucas there, it's never going to be the same. Let's see. Are you guys Asian? Maybe. Yeah. Yeah, EFAP might suffer. Yeah, it's gonna be a 4-hour EFAP video. It's literally gonna be Mahler and like a bunch. I'm pretty sure Gary's gonna be involved. A bunch of people, every frame of pause, but and then talk about the scene. Next thing, pause, talk about 20 minutes. It's gonna be insane, man. Let's see. Yeah, and poor Ryan Kino having to be EFAP's Star Wars expert as they all have brains melted. Yeah. Oh man. See. Yo, GJJ with the 2-month membership. Thank you. I appreciate it. From Canada, definitely lesbians. Oh shit. Let's see. Wait, Acolyte witches aren't Night Sisters, or am I wrong? I don't know. I'm not sure if they are.
Yeah, I
you
think
guys probably know more than we do.
Yeah, I think it's a separate faction. I don't know about the Night Sisters unit, but I think it's a separate faction. So they're even better than the Night Sisters.
Let's see. Lost Tales says, did you guys discuss the Assassin's Creed pre-order? Apparently, they get the entire design of the box and Yasuke statue wrong. Toyotomi crest instead of Oda. GameStop pre-order and said, yeah, I think I saw an image of that where Japanese people are like, this is wrong. This is wrong. This is wrong. Yeah. Let's see. We'll check it out. Hey Phil, how are you? I'm good. I'm doing good. How are you? Hopefully everyone's in the chat's doing well, man. Let's see. It's less important with Black Jedi because they have no fathers. Yep. Let's see. Psychotic Mangas with the 5-month membership. Thank you, dude. Thank you so much for that, man. Let's see. 2 Girls 1 Cup is legendary. I have no interest in it. I watched it. You can't unsee it. I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it. Grae, would you watch it right now?
No way.
Oh shit. Let's see. Bro, even George Clooney has seen 2 Girls 1 Cup. All right. Grae, I'm not sure if you're okay with this. No, forget it.
Nah.
I was gonna say like, oh, if we get a big super chat, we'll do it. We'll watch it live. We'll just react to it live without anyone watching. But I was like, nah, forget it. My wife is gonna walk in, just like it's awful, isn't it? EFAP of 2 Girls 1 Cup. Oh my god, that would be so funny, dude. EFAP is frustrating sometimes. Sometimes they are, but they have a lot of really, really good points. But the thing is, I'm like, they stay on a topic for like 20 to 30 minutes and it's like one frame. So but it's working out for them though. EFAP is crazy. Not Night Sisters. Okay. Good to know.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yasuke was never a samurai. Exactly.
Yeah.
Never a samurai. The YouTube refuses to let me make a super chat under $8. How about that? You don't have to. You guys do not have to super chat anything.
Yeah.
It's fine. Do not watch it. All right, we won't watch it. What is that? Not Asian, but I'm a stickler for Star Wars canon. Yes, sir. Grae, avert your eyes. Human centipede over 2 Girls 1 Cup. Well, we sort of saw that in The Boys.
Literal circle jerk.
Yeah. I don't have time for EFAP. Yeah, EFAP is like they go really long, dude. Really long. Yeah. But all right. All right, here we go. Let's go ahead and talk a little bit about Doctor Who. So, I haven't watched Doctor Who in a long time. Great, and you have not seen Doctor Who at all, right?
At all. Yeah. Just
Okay.
the reviews. That's all.
Yeah. So here's the thing. This comes with some Bounty in the comics, so we're just gonna briefly run through this. Shout out to Bounty in the comics. Doctor Who showrunner Russell T Davies confirms series is struggling with audiences. Admits current number might not be the ratings we'd love. I wonder why.
It's such a
I
mystery.
wonder why.
Hey, but the critics
telling-
love it. Isn't it at 100? The critics love it.
Wait,
So,
let me bring it up. Let me bring that shit up.
maybe it's at 96 now or 95. But I know it's insanely high.
Let's see. Let's go ahead and do Doctor Who. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. So my wife basically just came into the door. She says, "Do not watch Two Girls in One Cup." She basically came in and said, "Don't watch it. Don't watch it." All right.
No, but I
Listen
think
to the
what you
wife.
meant, what you meant was if we were to do it, we don't show it on screen, right?
Yeah,
that's
we're
what
not
you
going to
meant.
show it on screen. We're going to watch it ourselves.
Yeah, that's what.
But
you
no.
meant.
All right. Wife said no. All right. So yeah. Wife said no. What season is this? The 15th Doctor? Is this 15th Doctor?
Yeah. Season 15. It's the reboot. I know it's
Okay,
it's branded as a reboot.
Yeah. So basically he told us to go touch grass, right? So hold on. Is this season 15? I need to see the current one because it's giving me all the old ones.
Okay. Doctor Who.
What season is this? Okay, let me go to the okay. I see the season selector. Let's go to the most recent. Okay, season 26. Jeez. Okay. Wait, no, that's not it.
I send it in private chat. So
okay, yeah, go, yeah. Because I'm getting like a whole older ones. There we go. Thank you. All right. So
96%.
96. Okay. So yeah, this is not looking well. It's not looking good. And yeah, it's I wonder why it's not doing good other than the fact telling people who hate it to go touch grass. Saying that it's always about progressivism, it's always about gay stuff. And I wonder why. And then they're like, "Oh, this is Doctor Who's first gay kissing. Oh, damn, this is huge." And then you go back, you're like, "Wait, even I know that shit's fake." Because I remember Christopher Eccleston kissing Captain Jack. So the fact that they're trying to lie, saying that this is the first Doctor Who gay kiss ever, like, no, it's not. We got a lot of them. But do you know what's different? This has good writing.
Yeah.
These have good writing. This piece of shit over here is garbo. Has terrible writing. But yeah, man. Yeah, I'm not gonna watch this.
Yeah.
You know, it's probably worse than Star Wars, in my opinion.
Yeah, if we're gonna make this a segment, I imagine those hardcore fans of this current one's gonna drop us in the comments and reference the old. there was this one time when we made a segment. There was this one commenter who tried to when we were talking about it with Gary. She was like, he or she, I don't know, like she was auditing the entire thing. It's like, oh, at this segment, you guys said factually wrong. That's what they're probably gonna do again if we're gonna make this segment. But at the end of the day, it's the numbers that don't lie. Okay, the money's not coming in, the revenue's not coming in, and yeah, it's probably gonna destroy this franchise. That's a fact. Whatever facts we got wrong or we don't know, it's still gonna destroy this franchise. That's what's important. And I'm not gonna argue with you anymore if you're gonna comment that way. The point is, it sucks and it's going downhill. That's all that matters.
Yep. And the thing is that I already feel bad for OG Star Wars fan. I feel even worse for Doctor Who fans who's been following this for 60 years, like 50 plus 60 plus years, because it's been going on for that long. And yeah, it sucks, man. Definitely sucks. Let's see. I'd rather see Lizzo naked than see that again. Well, at least Lizzo's an actual female, so technically, you're that's better. That's definitely better, right? The Doctor Who is AIDS-ridden, monkeypox-ridden garbage. Yes, it's not good. Let's see. Yeah, Doctor Who is struggling. How did this happen? Yep. See, your poor wife lost sanity to have to save your channel. But here's the thing: my wife, she's not squeamish at all. For me, I get squeamish when it comes to watching some stuff. Like I can't watch like specific things, and like but she's a little bit, a lack of a better term, demented, right? She likes watching like cringe. She likes watching like disgusting, even like she doesn't get cringe or like squeamish over like bloody stuff or anything like that. She and like gross stuff like that, she'll watch it. But yeah. Fair warning, listen to your wife. Yes, I will. Especially for this now. See, people in England have been running out and making snow angels on lawns rather than watching Dr. Pooh. Yes, I can see that for sure. Let's see, watching the Acolyte UK. Oh man, yeah, I feel a little bit more less manly for sure watching that episode. Yeah, see, I stopped watching Doctor Who in Capaldi's second season. Glad I never watched the female and gay doctors. Yep, same here. Same here. Let's see. Remember Jennifer Lawrence was the first Doctor Who?
Yeah, that's true. I forgot. Yeah.
Yeah, you are correct. Estrogen is activating the microplastics in my balls, man. Yo, did you hear that? That like, well, I'm not sure about you, Grae, since you're in the Philippines, but like people here in the States, there's doctors who are saying that there's microplastics in your balls. Oh man. Well, maybe that's the reason why it's so big. Oh shit. You see, public dare. I dare anyone in the chat or even the host to compare Peter Jackson's Meet the Feebles to any of today's Star Wars or Doctor Who episodes. I have a feeling Meet the Feebles would be, probably would be better for sure. Yeah, it is better. Let's see. Someone needs to remake Iron Man into Plastic Man, referencing microplastic and balls. Oh shit. Yo, Edwin with the 5 gifted membership. Holy shit, man. Thank you.
Thank you.
No, thank you so much, Edwin. Thank you. And chat, anyone in the YouTube chat, if you guys haven't already done so, please go ahead and enable yourself to receive gifted memberships. Is because you will have to do that if this is your first time. But yes, go ahead and do that, and you should be able to receive what's it called again, memberships. But thank you so much for that, Edwin. Holy shit, man. Thank you. He's just playing some Starship Troopers extermination while listening to you guys. Yo, thank you for everyone hanging out.
Yeah, I heard that was a good game. Kind of like Helldivers, but in Starship Troopers and it's FPS.
Yeah, aren't they releasing a new Starship Troopers game?
I think it's that what he's pertaining to, or I think it's in early access. I could be wrong. I think it's finally about to go live.
Yeah, you see, first woman doctor, then the first black gay who. We might get a trans doctor any day now. I guarantee it. It's going to be trans because they have to make it. They have to check out all the boxes, right? For instance, if you guys don't know, season 2 of Avatar: The Last Airbender live action, they said that they are looking for an actual blind actor. To play
is there an article?
Let me see if I can bring it up. Someone shared it to me. Yes, a couple earlier this week, I believe. Let's see. Avatar.
We thought it was mid, right? The season 1.
Yeah, it was mid at best.
Yeah. I don't know, man. It's like Netflix has that track record that if season 1's really, really good, then good. There's still a decent chance that season 2 might fumble the ball.
Yeah.
Like, a lot of people got mad when I posted that rumor about Hancock, the casting of Hancock for One Piece. A lot of people got mad at me for that one. But
Yeah.
it's Netflix. It could be true. That's why. That's the reason why I kept it up. I didn't delete it. So I said this is only a rumor, guys. A lot of people got mad about that one.
Okay. So there isn't an article, but there is one that's from Yellow Flash. I'm gonna go ahead and share it over here. Shout out to Yellow Flash. So right over here, he shared it. It's a Netflix want blind actors. So I'm gonna bring it up. I'm not sure if there's audio here. Let's see. Okay, it says Netflix is holding an open casting search for Toph for Avatar: The Last Airbender season 2. Actors are blind or have low vision are encouraged. Oh shit! There's an actual a job posting. Okay, let's see. Oh, here. Okay, here it is. Here it is. Let me read it. Last Airbender open casting search for Toph. Character is mid-late teens, blind Asian female. She is sassy, confident, and unfiltered. For most of her life, her strength and formidable earthbending skills have been suppressed. But now on the run as the Avatar's earthbending master, she is uninhibited to become the fierce warrior she believes she is inside. Dance and or martial arts experience is a plus. Shooting anticipation is fall 2024. Actors who are blind or low vision are encouraged to submit. Now, here's the thing, though. Asians naturally have low visibility. Oh, this so anyone who's Asian that has tiny eyes, go audition. You will automatically. Oh man. So how do you feel about this, dude?
I don't know. What's important is can this person, regardless of disabilities or not, can they act well? That's all that matters. Like people are not gonna come into this. Oh, Toph is not really blind. This actor can really see in real life. Like, nobody gives a shit, man. It's like
Yeah.
I don't think even the wokies give a shit if the actor has to be blind. The casting has to be blind. I don't think so. Not
See,
even
that's the reason why in John Wick 4, when they casted Donnie Yen as the blind guy, he's Asian, he's already blind. Same thing with Rogue One. He's Asian, he's already blind anyway.
We can just cast Donnie Yen as Toph because he's so used to playing as blind characters.
Oh man, but yeah. So yeah, this is actually insane, man. Like you have to be gay, you have to be trans. Like it's like, oh, if you're voicing a voice act that you're acting voice acting job, you have to be black in order to voice a black character, which is fucking dumb.
Yeah, what's the problem? This is a joke, but what Netflix will probably do is they'll pay this actor in cash to see if they're actually blind.
Yeah, it's like, how much is this? How much is this?
No, or to be fair, hey, there's only 500. Hey, you're not blind.
Yeah, I'm Pinoy, but I don't have tiny eyes. It's more of the fancy Asians, the lighter skinned Asians.
Yeah, it's more of the Chinese, the Japanese that has chinky eyes.
Yeah, and the Korean, yeah. But yeah, it's oh man, yeah. Typical woke stuff. But yeah. Let's see. Daredevil on Netflix was amazing. That is true.
Yeah,
that is true. It could be good. See, Jesus fucking Christ, what to do for Daredevil? A person actually personifies a character to make it good. Yeah. Okay, but Toph can see through the vibrations in the ground, so blind actor is going to be stumbling. Yeah, you didn't mean to rhyme, but it worked out. It worked out nicely. Let's see. They couldn't cast Donnie Yen as Superman because he would never be Oh shit, man. But yeah. Let's see. It is what it is, dudes. All right. So, Grae, what have you heard about the Gina Carano case that's been happening right now?
I heard it's moving forward, and I'm not sure about the legalities. I didn't look it up anymore. But are people saying that Gina Carano now has a legal right to present her the emails Is that what it's being meant by the news? Like
Um,
because like if she shows it now without legal processing going on, she could get sued. Is that why? Is that the development now that she can present it to the public without any legal scrutiny? I think that's what people are saying. I think that's my interpretation. I'm not sure.
So according to what I heard, Disney wants the case to be dismissed. Is because it's like, oh, it's bullshit, and she doesn't have anything. And then I guess the judge appears to side with Gina Carano. So this comes to us from Dat Park Place. Shout out to Dat Park Place right over here. Judge appears to side with Gina Carano against Disney's attempt to dismiss case, but no official ruling announced yet. So we're going to hear more. U.S. District Judge Sherilyn Peace Garnett appeared to side with Gina Carano and her lawyers against the Walt Disney Company and Lucasfilm's attempted to dismiss her case. Right. And the thing is that I like Disney doesn't want this to go to trial. They don't want it to go to trial because if it does, they will look extremely, really, really bad. Right. They'll look really, really bad for firing her. And the thing is, they will want to settle. But I think that Gina is gonna be like, no.
Yeah, that's what I think too. That's exactly what I think too. It's like, okay, we'll pay you a shit ton of money, just let this slide. But the thing is, Gina probably say no. And what do you call this? She's backed by Elon. So whatever the cost is gonna be, it's a drop in the bucket for Elon. So, yeah.
Yep. See, Carano filed her lawsuit against the Walt Disney Company back in February with a suit deals detailing it is a civil action arising from defendants' wrongful termination of Carano's employment and in retaliation for Carano's lawful exercise of her right to speak and express her views. Specifically, defendants under the regime of former Disney CEO Bob Chapek fired Carano because of her posts. On various social media platforms, including X, formerly known as Twitter. Carano composed and published the posts while she was off duty and away from the workplace. The suit also alleged the defendant terminated Carano's employment and took other retaliatory, I said it right, actions to limit and deny her future employment opportunities, including but not limited to making maliciously false statements about Carano with the intention of damaging her reputation and thus her ability to find and retain work. She was, I believe, a lot of her sponsors and not even her agent dropped her. So yeah, that's what they wanted to do. They wanted to cancel her. But the thing is, like we mentioned before, Pedro Pascal did the exact same thing. He got praised for it. Did not get reprimanded or no repercussion came to his way, which is double standard. And if you think about it, sexist.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I can see Gina Carano not settling. I can see Gina Carano potential. I really, really hope this is filmed. This is televised. Like, if this is televised.
If it's like my sleeping hours, we'll go live just to see it live. I'll wait just so you can see it live. It's like, there's gonna be like Johnny Depp and Amber Heard big for sure.
Yeah, for sure. That'd be crazy.
Yeah.
It also stated defendants, right here. Defendants treated Carano differently than her similarly situated male co-workers who likewise expressed their personal political views on social media, but upon information and belief were not counseled or disciplined, let alone terminated. Lawsuit specifically accused the Walt Disney Company and Lucasfilm of wrongful discharge, and refusal to hire and sex discrimination. There it is. Carano is also asking for preliminary and permanent injunctive relief requiring defendants to reinstate Carano to her prior position with no loss of pay or benefits. A judgment declaring that defendants' termination of Carano's employment was unlawful and in violation of California's law. Compensatory damages, including but not limited to loss of pay from the date of termination to the date of reinstatement in an amount determined at the trial, but exceeding $75,000. Compensatory damages for loss for future employment, including but not limited to promise role of Rangers of the New Republic. That show would have been so good, dude.
Yeah,
that show would have been amazing.
Yeah.
See, emotional distress damages in the amount to be determined in trial, punitive damages in the amount to be determined in trial, reasonable attorneys, fees and costs, such other and further relief as a court may deem just and proper. Yeah, and the judge is basically siding with her and not dismissing this, which is really, really good. And basically, this goes on to explain more of everything of what happened with Gina Carano. But overall, this is good. This case is not dismissed, and it's going to be good for sure. What do you think, Grae?
Yeah. Maybe it's time for, you know, it's the people's way of fighting back too. That we're tired of putting up with all this BS going on with Disney. So yeah, rooting for Gina. Hopefully she gets everything that she wants. I don't think she's gonna settle either. I don't think she's gonna be fine with whatever amount of money they're gonna give her. Because like at the end of the day, she's fine. She doesn't need any more money, honestly. So it's more for the principle now on her end. So yeah, hope she actually wins. Even though it's a hard battle, but I think I still hope that she does.
Yeah, I hope she wins too. And it's going to be interesting if it's actually televised. I hope it is. I really, really hope it is televised. If not, then it is what it is. But yes. Other than that, Godspeed. I hope they don't ruin anything or anything like that. But yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what happens. See. All right. Right over here. Take all that Disney money. Yep, absolutely, man. Let's see. The Canadian Ezra Miller in Acolyte. He's Asian. he looks like Ezra Miller so much, dude.
Yeah.
Let's see. Holy shit! If I was ever into feet, Toph would be my mom. Would be my mama. Oh, there it is. There. Grae, you read that?
Oh yeah.
Oh shit! Queen Allison's feet return to TV tomorrow.
I wonder if man, episode 1. That's the first thing they'll show. All the shows in episode 1 already.
Jeez, dude. Oh shit. Disney doesn't want the discovery to occur due to the court case, which is what Elon wants. Yep, I definitely want to be exposed for sure. For the piece of shit company they are. Let's see. It's a losing battle, but a negative PR for Disney is all she wants. Yep. It's like Gina doesn't need the money. She's doing this for like more of a principle thing.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let's see right over here. Her coworkers tweet called all Trump supporters Nazis, which was far worse than her tweet, which was called for tolerance. Yep. She didn't say anything, man. Pedro Pascal's a piece of shit. He's good at what he does, but overall he's a piece of shit in real life. Let's see. Them having their business put on Front Street will be sweeter than money. Yes, absolutely. I wouldn't be so sure. Great Disney would. Yeah,
but the thing is still, Bob Iger got under Elon already. Remember a couple of months back.
Yeah, that's true.
So Disney is kind of Elon's crosshairs. So I think if Elon does get bored, I think his retention here will be significantly longer because like Disney he got upset with Disney already. So yeah.
Let's see. Booming Bob. You're late, by the way. You're late. Phil is gay. Yo, what's going on, Booming Bob? How's it going, man? Yo, what's going on, Snapple? How's it going? Hello, P, Eggroll, and chat. Yo, what's going on? What's going on, Snapple? Hope you're doing well. All right. So let's talk about The Boys. I've only watched the first 2 episodes. And Grae, you watched all 3.
I watched all 3. Okay. Yeah, it does.
Is there anything in episode 3 that it's crazy that like you don't want to spoil, or is there what's it called? You just want to, if it's like nothing.
I'm not sure. Yeah, not a lot happened. That's the thing. It's like did you reach the part where Firecracker revealed her origin story? Why
no,
she okay, that's in episode 3. Okay,
so let's go ahead and bring it up. I'm gonna put this up over here. This is going to be The Boys season 4 spoilers for episode 1 and 2. I haven't seen episode 3. I will think about whether or not I'll ask Grae for the spoilers. But before we move forward, let's see. My wife Susan said, "Stop graping me. Make super chat." So Sorry, not groping. Oh shit.
I I thought you did it. I thought you said that on purpose to censor the word. I thought you
No,
said
no, I didn't. I didn't. Oh man. Oh shit. Sorry. Thank you so much, Hemroid Hertz for the $8
like
Australian.
you know, like if it's like the R word, you just change it like to stupid or something. I thought that's what you
Yeah.
did.
Yeah, but thank you for the 8 Australian mate. Thank you so much for that, man. Chat, you guys don't have to super chat or memberships or anything like that. But like I said, I don't monetize when we go live or anything, so it's more for you guys. But yes, let's go ahead and talk about that. So, we're gonna do spoilers. So if you guys do actually care, you don't you don't really care about what Eric Kripke said about Trump supporters and Trumpism and stuff like that. If you guys don't care, and you guys want to watch the show, you guys don't want to get spoiled, go ahead and leave. But if you guys don't care, hang out and we will talk about it. So, episode 1 is a recap, and then episode 2. Let me tell you where episode 2 stops. So, episode 2 is when they go to the convention, and then they talk to Firecracker, and Firecracker was like, "Why?" Was the black girl? I forgot her name. Sage.
Yeah.
He's like, "Why are you doing this?" And then she reveals why she's doing it. So that's at most I've got. There's no further backstory behind her. So is that episode 3?
Yeah. That's episode 3. Yeah. Okay. I remember now. Yeah. Do
Okay.
you want to know? It's for me. It's not mind blowing or something like that or groundbreaking. I don't know. Do you want me to talk about it or save it for like next week? But for me, it's the entirety so far. Episode 1 to 3. It's like it's repeating everything that's already happened. In my opinion, it's like they're just repeating the same themes for all the characters. I actually I tweeted about it, right? My thoughts. Like, I would go as far as to say they should be wrapping it up already here in this season because, like, they're just repeating everything. Like, Homelanders, like mental health issues about wanting to feeling belonging, wanting to belong to the people. Frenchie and Kimiko, they're repeating they've been, especially those two. It's like their entire story arc from season 1 up to now. It's always been, oh, we can trust each other. We've been through thick and thin. It's like, yeah, we already know that. Why are we still repeating this? And to be fair, like with Frenchie, I kind of got the vibe that he was like LGBTQ, so I don't really mind that they made him that. They kind of doubled down on that here.
He's French, so it makes sense. He's French. But before we move forward, Snapple Rai with the $25 super chat. Holy shit, man. Thank you so much for that, dude. Holy crap. I haven't supported in a while, so here you go, you gooners. Thank you. Holy crap. Thank you so much for that, Snapple. I really appreciate it, man. All right. Go ahead and spoil it. Go ahead and spoil it. I am still gonna watch it, but go ahead and spoil it. I'll go ahead and edit this really quick. Episode. Let's go ahead and spoil episode 3. I'm still gonna watch it, but go ahead and spoil it. Go ahead.
Yeah. In episode 3, it's like Starfire, right? No.
Starlight, I believe.
Starlight. There we go. I'm so confused with Starfire, Dawn Star. There's Starlight. Like, she was wondering, why does this woman really hate me? So it's like she kind of snuck into Vought the tower because like Firecracker became one of the 7, so she's part of the 7 now.
Okay.
Yeah, she got recruited because of what she did. Because like she tried to kill the boys, but she failed. But so she became part of the 7. Sage recruited her. So, well, it's revealed why Sage chose her. Apparently, when Starlight confronted her, it's like, "What did I do to you to make you so mad at me?" So it's like she was saying, like they actually knew each other when they were kids. Like they were doing a modeling pageant, and Starlight was spread like a false rumor about her, which ruined her life. So that's why she's mad at her. But for me, yeah. So it's like it's really an act of revenge against her. So but for me, it's like that's way too late for her to make her appearance now. She should have made her appearance in like season 2, in my opinion, if that's the story. It's like, why only now after all the shit that's happened? She could have done it a lot earlier. That's how I feel. So it's like, it feels like, yeah, that's a good backstory for the character, but I feel like she came too late to the point that it's just padding the story and it's like regurgitating the same stuff.
Yeah.
And yeah, I feel sad for like Erin. She really did that plastic surgery thing. She looks worse now compared to the other three
Yeah.
seasons. And yeah, I really think I know I've seen tweets or rumor articles circulating that Eric Kripke is considering extending beyond season 5. No, no, Eric. I think it should end already. It's like you're just repeating everything again and again. It's like I think it's time to close it already because like if there's nothing new, you're not introducing anything new or further development with these characters. I think it's better to just end it at least in a solid note rather than like stretching it until it's like it sucks now. Okay, let's just close it already. I think it's better to end your series properly.
Yeah. In my opinion, I think that what they're doing with the characters, they're basically it's like regurgitated. There's not one part
Yeah.
in the show that like I once actually like laughed. I'm like, oh shit, there's
Yeah.
not ever once that happened for me. I'm just like, okay, like I've seen but here's the thing. We saw a lot of penises. episode two.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
my god. I know it's the same penis, but it's still a lot of them.
Yeah.
And I'm not a big fan. Not a big fan of that.
Yeah. It's like when I was watching, I was like going like this. It's like,
He's like,
oh,
what's that?
so many dicks.
Oh
Yeah,
man,
it's like,
but
but the thing is that doesn't work anymore because you already did a lot of that in the past 3 seasons. So it's like you need something new for us to have that shock factor, which is not the case anymore. Because like, yeah, we've been watching this for like 4 seasons now. So maybe if you can't do anything innovative or anything new anymore, maybe it's time to wrap it up already. Yeah, so especially like I find it really odd, but especially the Frenchie and Kimiko story arcs, like they've been through a lot already. It's still a matter of we still don't trust each other with our stories. It's like, nah, man. It's like you're just padding it out. I'm not convinced anymore that that should still be the story. It's like it should be like something new already. Like they're at the point where they should already be like in a relationship and they're like trying to see what's best for their relationship. Not still like in the trust should we trust each other phase. That was already
yeah,
established in the past 3 seasons. That's what I feel. And Homelander,
yeah,
yeah, it's still on repeat. Like he's like conflicted with himself and what he wants to be, and like he's still like stereotypically it's like it's so one dimensional his relationship with Ryan. It's like I wanted to be more nuanced between him and Ryan, but it's so stereotypical. Oh, I'm actually a super mean person, so I'm not really a good dad and stuff. It could have been more, in my opinion.
yeah. So let's go ahead and talk about basically episode 1 for season 4. I believe they were trying to do some kind of like heist or some shit like that. And okay, to be honest with you, I actually find the person who's running for president, the Indian looking girl.
The Indian girl. Oh, what's her name again? Newman.
I forgot.
Newman, yeah, Newman. Her
Yeah,
last
I
name's
think
Newman.
Newman.
Her actress name. The actress name. That's the character name. Newman's character. I don't know her name as an actress.
Yeah, I think it's Victoria. I think it's Victoria. So I believe Victoria. She sort of reminds me of Mia Khalifa, but not annoying.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Like I actually think she's sort of cute in a way, especially like. Oh fuck. Especially over here where she's getting choked out by like you put like big glasses on her, she'll sort of look like Mia Khalifa, but with smaller tits and not annoying. But I don't know. I like how they've written her character. She's sort of like sassy in a way. But I don't know. Yeah, but I also thought that the actress that plays Firecracker is hot too.
Yeah, actually. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
just like she came in too late, in my opinion. She came in way too late. It's like that's like if her dirt is that big on Starlight, like the 7 and Vought 100% would have taken advantage of that a lot sooner rather than only now.
Yeah. See,
Oh yeah,
see right here,
yeah.
right here. Like, did you play a Detroit Become Human?
I watched some clips.
She's a
she wait?
blonde girl.
I
She's
see.
the blonde girl that escapes with the little girl.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, but yeah,
Yeah, I tend to just watch David Cage games, but maybe if it's cheap enough, I'll time it. Maybe make a video about it because I know how stupid the writing can be for the David Cage game.
yeah. What are you talking about? That's wild. The way you guys all agree with that, right? See, smaller tits, but not annoying. The fair trade-off. Yeah, there. What are you talking about? Yo, Kohauser with the 10 months. Yo, thank you, man. What's up, Phil and Grae? Keep up the great work. 199. Yo, thank you. Shout out, Kohauser. Thank you. Yeah, 199 for sure. But yeah, I want a Mia Khalifa doll where she doesn't talk. Yeah, but yeah, so basically, she's completely indestructible. We're talking about the Newman, the Mia Khalifa copy.
Yeah,
She's
yeah,
basically like invulnerable, like even to bullets or anything like that. She's pretty crazy.
yeah.
And I believe she basically wanted, like, they wanted a truce or some kind of treaty between the boys
Yeah.
and her.
I actually want. I like. She's for me. She's so powerful. What's stopping her from popping Homelander's head right then and there? Like
I don't
what is-
know.
right? It's like she can pop heads faster than Homelander can ever react to it. That's what I feel. Unless chat knows. Unless there's a particular limit to her power that I'm not aware of. I think she's yeah, right?
Yeah,
She
she's
just
pretty damn
boom,
strong,
boom.
right? Like she
Yeah.
was able to do that to like to everyone in that courtroom.
Yeah,
in,
when
season
like
2.
when it wasn't revealed that it was her who was popping heads. Like she was pretending that she was panicking, but it was actually her doing the popping. But what's stopping her from doing it to Homelander or to everyone else in the 7?
So right over here. So not really. The people get nosebleed first, and then their head pops. Oh, I see. Maybe it won't work. Maybe because Homelander, he's like extremely strong, so he might not. It might not work. I'm not sure. Because I believe at the end of episode 1, they mentioned that you have something, but it might not work on Homelander. I forgot what that thing was, but yeah. So basically, episode 1 wasn't really too crazy, right?
Yeah.
I think Homelander is having some kind of like existential crisis where he's like getting old. Like he basically like he sees peeing and then he pulls out like a white pube, but for some reason he fucking saves it in a jar. But what is insane to me, but I see it because these people are crazy in general. Everything is like people who like Homelander are Trump supporters, basically. Right? And the thing is that we've sort of seen this throughout the series so far, but it's like right now for this one, it's like front and center. Even when they're talking to the CIA, one of the guys like, we're gonna do this on January 6th. Right? I'm just like, okay, sure. And then another one was like Firecracker, like basically has like a DeSantis thing behind her.
Yeah, I saw that.
I'm like, wow, dude.
Yeah, it's
Like,
kind of on
it's not new.
it's really on the nose now. Yeah, I was just gonna say it's really on the nose now. It's like before, it's like as someone in the Philippines, I didn't really look into it that much. But after seeing these first, yeah, okay, I can see why people are saying what they're saying for the past few seasons. Yeah, it's more brazen now.
And then basically Newman wants to do a truce with the boys and was like, all right, if you erase all of the photos and the videos that he took, like we'll do a truce. And then he basically told that to Butcher.
Butch.
Yeah. And then Butcher was like, he was thinking about it, and then at the end sends her a photo of an asshole. I think that's the only time I chuckled a little bit. I'm like,
yeah, that was actually funny.
yeah. Hey, here's the thing though, like I love Anthony Starr and I love Carl Urban. Like they're fucking fantastic in what they do. But and then episode 2, you get more Firecracker stuff, and then you get like they have like a MAGA convention, right? Make America Great Again kind of convention. And it's like It becomes super on the nose. I'm just like, dude, yes, we get it. You fucking hate Donald Trump. I don't fucking care, dude. Like, and then they bring in Sage. I think Sage is not. I think Sage is pretty cool. I think she's a very good
Yeah,
balanced Homelander.
yeah. There are some. Actually, yeah. I wanted to ask you some stuff in episode 3, but I'll probably ask you in the chat since we're spoiling episode 3 anyway. So some stuff happened in episode 3 that I still haven't disclosed. But anyway, yeah, continue.
Yeah. So now here's the thing, though. Speaking of Trump derangement syndrome that Eric Kripke has, right over here, it comes with Gizmodo, and it says the boys creator doesn't care if you stop watching because you've just noticed its agenda. I think a lot of normies probably just noticed it, but for me, I've noticed it for a little bit already.
Yeah. I the more because you guys are more into American politics. So obviously, you guys live in the US. But for me, I didn't because I'm in the Philippines. So what if ever there was very very slight that I didn't think it was a big deal. But these 3 episodes I saw, it's like yeah, this kind of I can see it as someone from Southeast Asia. I can definitely see what Eric was going for with this season.
Like there's even a couple of incidents where they mentioned Alex Jones's name. Like you actually see it in the captions. It's like something Alex Jones when they're in TruthCon. And then they're talking about how like what's it called again? They have to bring in Pete Buttigieg or something like that. And oh man, it's extremely on the nose. It's not even nuanced anymore. Eric Kripke says Prime Video's satirical superhero show has no worries about freaking out, quote, anti-woke viewers. It returns for season 4 on June 13th. Let's see, the boys return to Prime Video next week with a good election story line, and skewering the current events will be more present than ever in Eric Kripke's hit superhero satire. As the series enters its 4th season, the showrunner says he's totally fine with turning off certain viewers who aren't on board with that. Speaking with the Hollywood Reporter, Kripke said that season 4 storyline about an imperiled presidential election dovetailing with America's real life anxiety about 2024 was something of a happy accident. It's odd to call it good luck, but sometimes we feel like it's like we're Satan's writer's room. Yeah, you definitely are Satan writer's room. Right? Noting that he first pitched the boys alongside with Seth Rogen and Evan Goldberg back in 2016, when Trump was he's not really getting the nomination, is he guy. Then when Trump actually was elected, we had a metaphor that said more about the current world. Suddenly, we were telling a story about the intersection of celebrity and authoritarianism and how social media and entertainment are used to sell fascism. We're right in the eye of the storm, and once we've realized that, I just felt an obligation to run in the direction as far as we could. Now, here's the thing. The thing is that he didn't have to do it, but he did.
Yeah.
He could just made a good show without turning off half your audience, because half the audience are like Trump supporters and they watch your show.
Yeah.
Some of them might not care, but a lot of them will. And they'll be like, well, I'm not watching the show. And the thing is that it's gotten a lot worse. But the thing is that this is based off of his graphic novel. And when did his graphic novel come out? If you go to right over here, I'm going to zoom in. That's where it ran. October 6th to November 2012. So this is way before Trump got into office, way before anything. It's not a happy accident. You purposely did this. He's like, you know what? I can see this is where it's happening. You know what? Like, I fucking hate Trump. I have TDS. Let's go. Let's fucking go balls deep. And it's sort of like, yes, he's sort of saying that right now, but like, he's doing this purposefully. It's not just a happy accident that it happened. But how do you feel about this, man?
Yeah, Gary kind of tackled this in FNT. So it's like he's saying the comic books are not about it. It went on the show went on a completely different direction because like the comics premise is about corporate America. So it's more about Vought and the superheroes abusing their power, not this kind of political sphere that the TV show kind of built. So yeah, I agree. I believe you, even though I have not read the comics, that he intentionally, Eric Kripke, went out of his way to really instill his political takes on the show. Which yeah, I agree. He didn't have to do that. It's like instead of trying to divide people, I would have chosen to just simply to try to bring people together and make good content. It's like, and I don't wanna like yeah, people in Hollywood, man. You keep saying don't watch it, don't like it, don't watch it. Why? It's like it doesn't make business sense. Like I personally want as many people to watch it as possible. That way I make more money. It's as simple as that. It's like if I wanted to speak about my politics, I would talk about it in like in a political sphere. Like example for like in a CNN form about something political. That's where I take my political. But if it's like a TV show, a video game, it's all about the integrity of the story and how to tell it in the best and entertaining way possible. That's how I would do it.
Yeah. So yeah, and the thing is that I would say Joe Rogan, Seth Rogen has extreme TDS too. Like everyone works on a show who has TDS. Everyone, like for me, I already when I saw The Boys, I'm like, okay. I'm like, basically, Homelander is doing whatever the fuck he wants. He doesn't care about what people say. And if you actually look at it now, like especially in season 4, once you pull all the pieces together, Homelander lives in like this fucking crazy ass tower. Trump Tower. Same thing. He has pictures painted of himself and some golden toilet, and then he has a crazy ass bed, and you sort of put everything, and then and then you have especially this Truth Con right over here. It's like not even saying, oh, if you're a conspiracy theory and stuff like that. And they even have like a back the blue flag, like people who are at the what's it called, like the court hearing outside, where right before the quote unquote riot happens. And yeah, it's sort of sad, like what they're trying to do. See, Prime Video's official description of season 4 follows: the world is on the brink. Victoria Newman is closer than ever to the Oval Office and under the muscly thumb of Homelander, who is consolidating his power. Butcher, with only months to live, has lost Becca's son and his job as the boys' leader. The rest of the team are fed up with his lies. With the stakes higher than ever, they have to find a way to work together and save the world before it's too late. And yeah, so basically everyone's back. The Boys, which has already been renewed for a 5th season, drops the first 3 episodes on June 13th. And season finale arriving on July 18th. But yeah, it's I'm not so sure if the show is probably not going to do so well, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's already the low. The first episode's already the lowest out of all the seasons, I believe. All the episode 1s of the prior seasons are higher, right? It's a low because with good reason. It's like let's remove the assumption that Eric Kripke was like inserting his politics in it. It's really, at this point, there's nothing new, nothing exciting anymore. It's like I was expecting that, like some new story arc or new developments. Like it's still the same. I already repeated that, but I'll add more. Like A-Trains, like it's still about him whether he wants to defect or not. And yeah, okay, okay, you like the Deep, right?
Spoil, just spoil away for episode 3.
Yeah, I was gonna say the Deep, right? It's like his episode is you call this his relationship with the octopus. Like okay, it's like yeah, I was gonna ask you that because like in episode 3, like what happens at the end of episode 3 was like Deep and Sage kind of make out. Like Sage was kind of flirting with him and stuff like that. But the thing is, before that, chat can validate with me or can confirm with me. Like Sage was like eating this particular snack, then she gives it to Deep. Hey, you want some of this? Like Deep's like, yeah, I like this stuff. Then he eats it. But the thing is, like it felt kind of sus because I really feel like that snack he's eating is actually the octopus. Like Sage cooked it up. That's what I feel what it is. I don't know. That's what that's my theory. It's like there's a reason why. There's a reason why the snack is there. And it's like while they were making out, the camera kind of pans out to like this particular weird object that has blood in it. So I get the feeling like she cooked the octopus and make Deep eat
The
it.
octopus is good. If you had takoyaki, is amazing.
Yeah. That's like Deep was like, yeah, this is really good. But he wasn't aware that it was actually the octopus he was eating. That's what I feel.
Yeah.
That's what it's very the Boys that's what's happening. So that's my theory. It's the octopus that he ate. That Sage knows that Deep was still keeping the octopus around because like he lied to everyone, like, no, I'm not in a relationship with the octopus anymore. But Sage kind of figured, knowing her intellect, she figured out that he was still keeping the octopus, so she might have cooked it. That's what I feel.
Yeah. This question is for you, Grae, right over here. Let's see. Grae is Soldier Boy in episode 2 or 3. He is not in episode 2. Not even
Yes.
mentioned.
Yeah, he's kind of MIA actually. Maybe he'll make an appearance later on. He's still MIA in the first 3 episodes.
He got locked up, right? Didn't he go back into this little vault thing?
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, it's pretty much same schlog, nothing really new. Episode 3, basically, they go to TruthCon and they're trying to basically like sneak up and like do some espionage with the CIA, trying to find out what's actually happening. And then Firecracker and Sage basically bust through the door with Multiple Man. Multiple Man, basically, whenever he multiplies himself, he becomes naked, so you see his dick everywhere, and there's like 50 of them. Well, not 50, it's like more like 10 of them. And then they ended up killing him, like the main version of him, and then like all of them died at the same time. But the crazy thing is that Multiple Man is a big simp for Firecracker.
Mhm.
So
Yeah.
like right before like the one of her panels, she goes up and he's setting everything up, and then he's like, all right, he's getting her she's gonna come out and talk. She's gonna do her speech or stuff like that. And you can tell that he's a simp. Yeah, he's like, and then like right when Firecracker comes up, he's like, let me introduce you, Firecracker. He goes in for a hug, and Firecracker completely ignores him. He's like, oh yeah, he's a tier 3 sub on Twitch. So he freaking tier 3 to her. And then when he leaves the room, they're like, Mother's Milk was like, go follow him. And Frenchie and Kimiko go follow him. They go into like the locker room, and they hear like grunting and stuff like that. And he goes inside and you basically see
Circle jerk, literal circle jerk.
yeah, it's basically a human centipede, and he's like doing a tribute to her, if you guys know what I'm talking about. He's basically doing a tribute to her with like 5 other Multiple Men, and they're basically eating each other's ass. It's like, it's not what you look like, and then they just leave. So yeah, that part's super fucking weird, man. Another thing is that you find out that Frenchie is like bisexual or gay, super fucking gay. And then like at the end of episode 2, like him and I think that guy's name is Colin end up making out.
Yeah,
and then I'm like, they're gonna have sex, man.
It's such a random plot point where apparently Frenchie killed his parents, right?
Yeah, Colin. Yeah, I think Colin's parents.
Apparently that's the thing. Yeah, he's having a relationship with the person he killed his parents with. It's like I don't know. It's like they did Frenchie kind of dirty.
Yeah,
even though it's kind of implied that he was bi already, so I don't see that as a big deal. But yeah, like why would you go to someone you murdered the parents of that person? That's a
feels bad.
Part. Yeah.
Yo, what's going on, Hypnotic? How's it going, man? Yo, hope you're doing well, dude. Hope you're doing well, man. Thank you for hanging out, dude. Hope you're doing well. Shout out to Hypnotic. But yeah, see, for me, I'm still gonna watch episode 3. Now, here's the thing though. After watching episode 3, are you gonna stop? You're like, you know what? Are you like Epic Mike? I don't want to watch the shit anymore.
Yeah, okay. I think it's mid. It's still okay. So maybe I probably will. But like if let's say it's confirmed that they'll go beyond season 5, they'll extend season 5, I think I'll tune out already. It's like they're just gonna repeat the same thing again and again and again. Like and like the fake Black Noir. I I feel that's so unnecessary. I don't know if he's gonna have an arc, but I feel that's so they could have just said, oh, Black Noir, something happened to him. A tragic incident, then they could have just left the character alone. They didn't have to make a PR statement that he's actually still alive and it's actually a fake Black Noir. I don't know if they're trying to build something with that, but I feel it's unnecessary.
Okay, if the fact that Black Noir is back, I wonder if they're gonna move forward with the original list.
It can still happen even though it's a fake Black Noir.
Yes,
it's because like it's just like a regular dude.
As long as Black Noir is there, it can still happen.
Oh,
but the thing is that it's not the original Black Noir that never talked.
Yeah.
right? It's not the original Black Noir, so I'm not sure. But the thing is that it should have they shouldn't have done what they did with Black Noir, is because his story is very, very important in the graphic novel. But yeah, but yes, man, I will watch episode 3 probably after we go off, like after we're
Yeah,
done. But I think it's okay. I think it's
Yeah,
okay.
it-
It's still entertaining. It's not awful. Where I'm like, you know what? I don't want to watch this.
yeah, it's not Acolyte for sure. It's definitely a lot better, but it's not where I want it to be in terms of quality. It's like I want it to be like House of the Dragon, but evil superheroes. That's what I want it to be, but it's not that at that level. Sadly, it's like the Ryan thing. It's like it's so predictable, man. It's exactly how you thought it out to be. It's like so what they
Oh,
did in
yeah.
episode 3 with Ryan. It's like they're making a fake Instagram video where Ryan saves the day because they want to elevate Ryan's reputation, right? So they make like this Instagram fake Instagram video for bank robbery. So like the Asian, they're pretending like the Asian guy's robbing a bank, and he has a girl on hostage. So it's like Ryan to the rescue. So it's like yeah. So Ryan was holding his hand, but then Homelander with his ego, it's like he swoops in, but he wasn't supposed to. That wasn't part of the script. He tells
Yeah.
Ryan, okay, kill him, kill.
Like, push him really hard.
Oh yeah. Oh wait, was that in episode 2? Or was that in
Episode 2.
Oh, okay, never mind.
End
Sorry,
of
I thought that
episode
was in
2.
episode 3. Okay, yeah. So push him. It was like, boom, they kill.
Yeah, he
the
ends
guy.
up dying.
Yeah, it's like
But yeah, it's
Yeah.
we'll see. We'll see. It's okay. I will still watch it though.
yeah,
All right. Anything else? I think we covered most of it.
yeah. Episode, yeah. I think I covered episode 3. So it's very slow. Very. You can probably think what's happening on the top of your head so far. Nothing bizarre or groundbreaking, in my opinion. So yeah, hopefully it gets better. I want it to be. I want it to get better, even though that's a lot of woke or modern American politics in it. I still think I want it to get better.
Yeah, same here. All right, let's go ahead and read some chats. Let's see. Homelander is an escape goat for the VP. For the VP want to be. Yeah, I believe. Yeah, he's supposed to be, but then he ends up becoming like extremely crazy. But I do like Homelander's take. I do like him. He's like extremely selfish. And the thing is, if you like Homelander, like people are gonna be like, oh, you're a crazy fascist, person. But like I like it's sort of like if a person basically went on a hitch and didn't care about anything. And
Yeah,
but
because he's so powerful that he doesn't get to there's no accountability.
yeah.
Like that kind of he's cool in a fictional sense, but not a person in real life, of course.
Yeah. Oh, Grae, have you watched Brightburn?
I was supposed to, but I think a lot of stuff just came along the way that I forgot about it. Is it good?
Yeah. If I enjoyed it. Do you know the premise of the story?
Yeah, I know if Superman became bad, right? Like
Yeah, basically if
Superman is
Clark
kid,
Kent, Clark Kent became bad as a kid.
yeah.
Yeah, so it's pretty interesting. It's pretty interesting. So I would give it I would check it out for sure. It's I want to see more of that type of stuff, and that's what I really hoped the boys would have been. Continue just be like what if Justice League was actually a bad group, right? And
Then you should play the story mode of Injustice 1 and 2, because like that's basically the premise. Like Injustice 1, the beginning is Joker kills Lois Lane, then Superman goes, he goes nuts. Then like the Batman's trying to stop him, other people are trying to stop, but also some people in the Justice League side with him. So I think you would like the story mode of Injustice. And Injustice 2 has multiple endings. You get to choose what the ending will be. Like Superman wins or Batman mitigates Superman, stuff like that. So you should probably just at least just the story mode.
All right, I'll check it out. Let's see. I love how solution to Homelander's problems is strong black beam. Here's the thing: super smart, strong black female, though. Well, we're not sure if she
Yeah.
has actual super strength. I haven't got to the point yet. We just know that she's the smartest person on Earth, right?
Yeah,
And,
eventually, like, yeah, it's I actually don't want it to end in a typical way where Homelander either kills her or sets her up for defeat. I think it's so predictable if they do it that way. I want it to be more creative if ever they're gonna get rid of her, which I think they will eventually because like
what are
she's
your
became
what are your thoughts
she's
on that blind superhero? Was he Filipino?
blind superhero.
It's basically they were auditioning someone to become a part of the stuff. I
Oh
believe
wait,
it's like
that's the older season, right? The
yeah,
older,
older season.
yeah.
I think he's
I think
Filipino. I'm not sure.
I'm not I'm not sure. Yeah, he's Asian for sure. But anyway, I thought it was funny. It's like, oh, there's actually a jab towards the wokeness. Actually, that's what I think. It's a jab towards inclusivity. So, or
Yeah.
because because Eric was like wanting to make Homelander look like an asshole, but I still found it a bit funny that they did that kind of thing with the show.
Yep. Yo, what's going on? Poe Baby 74 says One Piece friends are libertarian. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. I'm looking forward to One Piece live action season 2. Looking forward to that shit. Let's see. Tired of the subversion of superhero genre and the nihilistic shows. Yep. A little bit, man. A little bit too much. When The Boys came out, it was definitely breath of fresh air for sure. And then there's some season 3 wasn't that great. There's only like a couple episodes that were good. But I like season 1 a lot. I think season 1 was really, really good. The Carl Urban is the best actor. Yes, Carl Urban
Yeah, he's really good.
needs to do a Dread 2. Grae, I'm gonna ask you this question again. Have you watched Dread with Carl Urban? Holy shit, that movie is good. It's really good. And it's basically you know how like Dread he never takes off his helmet. And you know how Master Cheeks, he takes off his helmet because he wants to be seen.
Yeah.
Carl Urban is very, very well known, right? He was in Lord of the Rings. He was in Star Trek, and and he's pretty damn well known. And then he basically just put on a mask and fought Cersei Lannister. And you watch it, man. It's good.
Yeah,
it's really, really good.
The Dread that I watched a long, long time ago, I don't remember the details, but I remember it being cringe even back then. Was the
Sylvester Stallone? No, don't want that.
Yeah, that was super cringe.
Sylvester Stallone with what's it called? Like Sandra Bullock? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's the one
the Dread with Carl Urban is fucking good. Like I wish they made movies like and there's right here. See, like Carl Urban's too good for the show. Yeah, he should have made they should have made Dread too. Not even joking. It's so good. I see. I just burst out laughing when Sage chucked that coffee at the start of the riot. It's like, fuck you, fascist! Coffee in the face, and then like, yeah. See, Neurotic said it best. The Boys has always been woke since season 1. They just held it well. Yes, and that's why season 1 is good. Right?
Yeah.
It's woke, but it's good woke. Right? And then like with season 2, when they were fighting Stormfront, whatever, and all the females came together and beat her up.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was woke. I'm like, oh, it's fine though. It's fine. See, sounds like season 4 is going to be woman. Yeah. As of right now, it's not female dominant as of right now. Like season 2 was very female dominant for sure. Let's see. Don't forget one of the producers is Seth Rogen, the worst Canadian import ever. Oh shit. Yeah. What a self-absorbed shit to insist in making a show his personal bully pulpit. Yeah, I agree. Yo, what's going on, Jose Taco? How's it going, man? Yeah, Biden is the fastest. Yeah, absolutely, man. Absolutely. See. It's illegal to wear Chink's shirt in Australia. Where you get in trouble? Oh shit. The thing is, satire only resonates when it rings true. Only people that are buying Eric Kripke's crap are consumers and his fellow TDS victims. Yep. It's funny is because of a lot of people. I actually really like Homelander. I actually like his character a lot. It's because he's like extremely like flawed character. He doesn't know what he wants or anything. But yeah. See, I won't eat octopus because they are badass animals. They are. Yes, that's basically the deep got into that octopusy. True. True. All right, okay, okay. When we're talking about octopusy, we're talking about the actual octopus and not Octomom. All right, chat. We're not talking about Octomom. Let's see. I enjoyed the first 3 episodes. The only thing I had problem with is Frenchie is gay now all of a sudden. Yeah. A little bit. Yeah, it sort of came out of nowhere, but it's not surprising that he's gay. It's like, oh yeah, he's a French guy. He likes to suck the wee wee. Oh shit. Let's see. All right, let's go all the way down. Let's see. Yep. Smart black woman taking down Ultra Mago. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Yeah, she's black and smart, and he's white. He's a white supremacist. Yeah, and it's what is Brightburn 2 coming? Is that for sure? I want to see. Is Brightburn 2 a thing? Why the sequel is unlikely? Man.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's been a while since that movie released, so yeah, I think it's unlikely to.
Yeah, it's been a while. Let's see. Well, we don't know. We don't know. They might do it. They might not. Even if Gunn signs off on Brightburn 2, it's unlikely that will be involved in production beyond executive producer. Yeah, it might suck then. It might suck because he's too busy. Hey, Phil, aren't they making a new movie in Brightburn universe? I don't know. They might. I'm not sure. I haven't heard anything yet. Didn't Superman kill Billy in one of them games?
Yeah, I replied to that. It's like, yeah, Superman killed Shazam in Justice 1.
Oh, Billy Batson. Yeah. Dread was amazing. Dread 2, let's go. Dread is comic adaptation done 100%. Dread was good. Yeah, there it is. Great. You have to watch it, man. First Dread of Carl Urban is awesome. Yeah, you gotta. It's so good. It's like one of those things where it's like you finish watching the movie, you're like, man, that was awesome. I want to watch it again. It's not terribly written at all. It's like it's really well done. The action is really good. The music is really good. So yeah, I would definitely watch it. Let's see. I wonder if Dread would have been better received as a show than a movie. That movie is pretty much perfect, though, in my opinion. In my opinion, because look what they did with Altered Carbon. Season 1 was amazing. Season 2 was fucking awful, and that killed the show. Right? It was so bad, and I have nothing against Anthony Mackie. Right? Nothing against him, but I just like season 1 better. Plus, there's more tits in season 1.
Yeah, Anthony, he keeps getting he just keeps getting bad roles or bad writing as roles. Like, yeah, I think Captain America is gonna be a disaster.
Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, yeah, you're right. Sandra Bullock wasn't in Dread 95. He was, Sandra Demolition Man. Yes, I'm sorry. I was like, wait, wasn't Sandra Bullock? Okay, you're right. You're absolutely right. Yeah, it's that Demolition Man with Wesley Snipes. Yeah, Octopussy was a Bond movie. Oh shit. Andy Contreras is going to bed. Don't think my eyes can stay open any longer. Welcome to the club, Andy. Welcome to the club. Have a good one. Jens missed your last video, but definitely gonna watch it in the morning. Yo, thank you. The deep has sex with an octopus. Octopus have a beak. That is true. That is true. Yep. Has one of the hardest bite strength ever. Let's see. Was dog Brightburn I thought it was fine. But I did like what they did with all the violence. I just hated Elizabeth Banks, and she gets her comeuppance in that movie. So James Gunn said Brightburn is unlikely to happen because of the rights issues. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, Dread had a perfect runtime. Yeah, it did for sure. For sure it did. Let's see. Oh, completely forgot about Altered Carbon. Agreed. Season 1 was great. Yep. Demolition Man was good though. That is true. Let's see. Wasn't Rob Schneider in the old Dread movie? I think you're right. I think Rob Schneider was there. Holy shit, man! I think you are correct. I see. Hey guys, didn't just confirm the Wovie movie to be in the Black Captain America movie.
Wolverine?
What?
Wolverine?
Wolverine's gonna be in the new Captain America movie? I don't try.
I don't know, probably just trying to salvage that movie.
I'm not
early
sure,
screenings
man.
show. Yeah, people. The consensus is that it sucked, so they need to pivot somehow.
Yeah. Yo, what's going on, Idaho Mike? I hope you're doing well, man. Hope you're doing well, dude. Yeah, Octopussy was a pretty bad Bond movie. Rob is washed up. Well, he hasn't been in any movies. He's doing more like a comedy stuff now. I wouldn't say he's washed up. He is very based, though. Netflix can rarely make more than one good season of a show. That is true. Yeah, Rob Schneider was in the OG Dread movie. Oh, man. That's funny. All right. So let's go ahead and talk about Alyssa Mercanti. Speaking of Octopussy, let's talk about Alyssa Mercanti. Great. What have you heard about her this week?
I heard about her. She was shitting on YouTubers, apparently, particularly Vera Dark and Smash JT. I know they've been going really hard on Smash JT, but
Yeah.
what it would have been really good for her if she went on to take up Keemstar's offer to do a fighting match with Vera Dark. I think it would have been good for everyone. But no,
Yeah.
she backed out, even though she did insinuate, "Oh, you want to go on a fist fight with me? Go ahead, let's do it." But then, when she got the offer, she immediately backed down. Man,
Oh, wasn't like
pussy.
one ex guy was like, I forgot his name already. Like he's pretty big. Like he was like, how about you guys do a boxing match?
Yeah,
Right?
Keemstar.
Yeah, Keemstar. Yeah, thank you.
It's
Yeah,
like he was
Keemstar. All right.
he was the one who organized
The
Boogie
Boogie one?
and Wings of Liberty. But yeah.
All right, here we go. This comes to us from That Park Place. Shout out once again. Kotaku senior editor Alyssa Mercanti attempts to explain why she refused multiple fight offers after issuing the challenge to fight. Senior editor of Kotaku, Melissa Mercanti, is attempting to explain why she's refusing to fight anyone after being the one who issued the challenge to fight. During the appearance on Giant Bomb, Mercanti issued her challenge, stating, quote, I want people in the industry to be a little bit louder about people being mean to other people, and maybe say it's not a good thing. Maybe say we don't want you around if you're going to be a cunt and hateful, and the games industry naturally, not because anyone is making them be diverse, because the world is diverse. You stupid motherfucker. If you have a problem with that, come fight me physically, bitch. It sort of reminds me of the Frost thing, but worse.
Yeah. This one's worse. This one's worse for
Yeah.
sure. But the thing is, the reason why the implications is not so big, because Kotaku already has that reputation as a shitty site. Whereas compared to G4 TV, when it was trying to revitalize itself, it was back then, it was known to be an awesome channel, but because of what Frost did, you nosedive.
Yeah. So right over here, this is the video. I just read it, but let's hear from the horse's face. I mean mouth. Let's go and pause this. Let's see. It's about 30. Let's go and
I
hear.
want people in the industry to be a little bit louder.
You're already loud.
Being
What? You want to be even louder?
Good thing.
Yeah.
Maybe say we don't want you around if you're going to be a cunt
Yeah.
and hateful. And that the games industry is diverse naturally, not because anyone's making them be diverse, because the world is diverse. You stupid motherfucker. And if you have a problem with that,
Clap like a seal.
physically,
Has
bitch.
anyone taken you up on that yet?
No, because they're all pussies.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Oh man. She's gonna get her ass beat. You know what?
Talk to him, Alisa. Talk to him, Alisa.
So what? Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go in the ring, and I'm like, I can't hit you because you a bitch, right? You a girl. And then I go backstage, and I come back with a bow on my head. All right, let's nut up or shut up, bitch, because I identify as a woman. I got her ass beat, man.
Yeah.
Oh shit, dude. This lady is actually
Look,
insane.
look, she could have made content out of that. Like when, like example, like Keemstar. Okay, let's set it up next year. You have 1 year to train. All the two, Vera Dark and Alyssa, they just make videos of them training. They would have gotten a lot of money from that alone. Let alone whatever Keem's gonna pay them for them to fight in the arena. Like,
Yeah.
it's such a missed opportunity for everyone. Like, ah.
Yeah. Let's see right over here. Alyssa Mercanti is Frox 2.0. Just a reminder that this smug, narcissistic bitch is 100% indicative of the types of freaks, feminists, and weirdos that comprise the entirety of the activists who make up the modern game industry. And they hate most of us old school gamers, which is true. Excuse me. Can't hit up this little bitch who's hiding behind a block. So send me a DM and let's talk match detail. Let's do one better and lay it out publicly. Winner gets a $1,000. Loser has to put up content publicly announcing their loss, an article from you, a video from me, and 3 months of a venue to train. Oh, I would have loved to see
Yeah, that would have been really good for everyone, even the other side, even the woke.
And and here's the thing: Vera Dark has access to Geeks and Gamers because she's been on their show before. Ergo, she has access to Jay. By the transitive property, she has access to Gina Carano.
that would have been like the epic collision of all the content creators. Such a missed opportunity.
This would have been amazing, man. This would have been amazing. YouTuber Mara Jade simply wrote, "Challenge accepted, sweetheart," while sharing 3 trophies for the first judo competitions. Damn. Damn, there it is. Come fight me physically, bitch. Challenge accepted, sweetheart. Yo, that. Oh, man. She gonna get ass beat. Lorena Creole also wrote, "As Miss Alyssa has blocked me, I guess she won't accept a fight from a black woman. I'm still down for that throwdown. Come at me, you racist hef." Oh, man. Dude, here it is. Mercanti initially attempted to entertain Dark's challenge, albeit she began putting her own stipulations on the fight. She wrote, "No prize money, charity only. You can't stream it for your bigot viewers." Fuck that, dude.
Why?
No, man.
Why? You already know you're gonna lose. That's why.
Oh shit, dude. See, however, she quickly made it clear that she had no intention of fighting anyone when Daniel M. Keem, who runs Happy Punch Promotions, a company that organizes and promotes influencer boxing, approached both Mercanti and Dark to set up a match. Mercanti made it clear she had no interest in backing up her words. What a fucking pussy.
Yeah.
What a fucking pussy. Here's the thing, though. Unfortunately, I've seen images of Alyssa. Some of Alyssa's OnlyFans content, unfortunately. And all I can say is, woof. She is I'm saying woof because she looks like a dog. Oh man, say, "Dear Alyssa Mercanti and Vera Dark, Happy Punch will help you set up your fight." Mercanti promptly replied, "Not giving you money, thanks." All right, let's see. She would double down on its excuse multiple times. She wrote, "You would earn money from this. I dislike you. Smiley face." She then followed up with writing, "So the promotion and the refereeing, the security, how do you pay for that? Who earns money from the ticket sales? If all of the proceeds from the event goes to approved charities, that's a different story. But no morally corrupt person is making money off of me. Hope that is clear." Yeah. She just afraid to getting her ass beat. It's that simple.
Yeah. That's all there is to it.
Yeah. All right. So I'm not going to say it.
Yeah. Even if she loses, right? Like, yeah, you take the L, but you stand to gain a lot from this in terms of followers and monetarily. Okay, you can say, "Oh, I don't want to make money at this." Then, yeah, give it to charity. it's that simple. But yeah, it's just her ego talking in this situation.
Yeah. So, in the words of Butters, Butterscotch Butters, all right. If if she gets beat up, people will call her the gamer word. Yeah, this was always just another way to farm engagement, has proven by the fact that she never responded to my DMs. Nah, that's stupid, man. She called you out. It doesn't need to be DM'd, okay? This just throw it out in the public. Does not need to be DM'd. Vera Dark already said that they're gonna do this publicly. But yeah, she's crazy, man. My face, my likeness, my words, my posts have been making grifters like you and Vera money for months. I will not help contribute to that with a fight that she can stream and earn money off of, as I won't make any money from it. Charity only. She would not agree to it. I made it clear that this is about what I believe in, and I don't need cameras to box her. She then said I was trying to illegally street fight her. She never responded to my last DM, which I posted in a reply to her on my own page. Go back reviewing Epcot bathrooms and whatever it is you did before the grift. Yeah, it's man, she looks awful, dude. Like, look at all that piercings. Like, for me, I would, if I was a girl, I will rip all those piercings off. Like, and it shouldn't be a box. It should be an MMA fight. It would be an MMA fight. Nothing below the belt. No a fish hooking in the mouth. It's because you could break arms. You could break people's arms and stuff like that. There was a black guy that was in the UFC recently. He basically got up, got that guy in like under 2 minutes, broke that guy's arm, won the match, immediately ran up to Trump and shook his hand because Donald Trump was in the crowd. Oh, man. Yeah, she's scared. She's scared. She a pussy ass bitch. But yeah, man. But anyways, it's I would love, like, I would have paid to see this fight though. All right, let's go ahead and read some comments. Let's see. Let's go back up. All right, let's start right over here. Let's see. The Wolverine in the next Captain America. Wait, is it a new Wolverine or is it still Hugh Jackman? Because I remember Hugh Jackman said that this is his last Wolverine role, if I'm not mistaken.
But I mean, they said the same thing back in Logan. So money talks. So it's like, yeah, it would probably be the smart thing to do, honestly, even though it's cringe for us. Like, what's a move that we can do to revitalize Captain Falcon or Captain America, whatever they're calling the movie? Okay, let's just put in Wolverine after Deadpool 3. At least while it's still fresh in everyone's minds. I'm assuming Deadpool 3 is gonna be good anyway. So while Deadpool 3 hype is there, let's put him into Captain Falcon. It kind of makes business sense.
Yeah. Let's see. Alyssa Mercanti, I swear, as I hear she makes a great 12-year-old. Oh man. Let's see. Cole says Octopussy and Never Say Never again came out in the same year. Sean Connery made more money than Roger Moore that year. Well, it's Sean Connery. It's Sean Connery, the original. So I love Roger Moore, but it's Sean Connery. Let's see. After 4 sets of reshoots, the budget will be over $1 million for Black and Falcon. Yeah.
It's I don't know. It's like, why is it the rationale for these executives at Disney's like, oh no, we already lost so much, so we gotta put in more money so that we can recoup some of it. It's like, that's such a weird way of thinking. Just, if it's already lost, it's already that much of a loss, just might as well cancel it completely, like the Blade movie.
Yeah.
It's like, why are you still trying to salvage it by putting more good money and making it bad? I don't get it.
Yeah.
I don't get the logic.
Yeah, let's see. The G4 moment, except Kotaku was on a downhill slide for a long time. Yeah, just shut down Kotaku, man. Just get rid of them. Holy shit, dude. Who became? Yeah, she became more successful with calling everyone on planet Earth a cunt. Yeah. Let's see. I'm still waiting for a Zuckerberg and Elon Musk fight. Yes.
Yeah, the world will be watching. The world's gonna be watching for that one.
People are saying that what's it called? Elon Musk will lose. Is because Elon Musk doesn't have any training Elon Musk doesn't have any fights versus Mark Zuckerberg has actual like competitions where he's won, because I believe he took some kind of jujitsu or something like this, some kind of martial arts class, and he's actually won some stuff. Now here's the thing though, Elon Musk is a big guy, like he's like 6 foot something versus like Mark Zuckerberg isn't like 5'9" or something like that, and he weighs more. All Elon needs to do is get some good training,
Which he
lose
can.
a little bit, yeah,
He
like lose
definitely
a
has
little
the
bit of
access to
weight,
that. Yeah.
yeah. And like, you know, Elon Musk could just put in one of the Tesla robots and have it destroy Mark Zuckerberg. Oh shit, man. Yeah, judo chop Mercante down. Yeah, true. Oh man. Phillip, I have to investigate. No, man, what are you talking about? I didn't have to investigate. It popped up on my feed for some reason. Oh man. Alyssa on OnlyFans. I'd rather see 2 girls, 1 guy. Oh man. What the hell, Phil? First Mia Khalifa, not now Mercante's OnlyFans. Your wife has to rein you in. What are you talking about? I'm just telling you what I saw. I'm just sharing it with the classroom. Let's see. Mid 2000s, there was a win by knee to the face. It was amazing. Yeah. There was some crazy MMA fights I've seen before. Yeah, I don't even watch MMA anymore. I hate the boxing like scoring system. Yeah. Me too. I think he recently reversed his stance and is now willing to do more movies as Wolverine.
Yeah, money talks. Money talks. So also you have the physical capabilities. You can go back if you were given enough money.
Yeah. Late to the show. What up, Eggroll, and hail to the chat. Yo, what's going on, Woo Nation? No worries, man. The fact that you're hanging out here is, that's awesome. The fact that anyone's hanging out here and watching us is awesome. We have 69 giggity viewers on YouTube, and we have a bunch of others on Rumble, and we also have a bunch of them on Twitter as well. So shout out. See, I'm black, and I don't care for Black Captain America. He's not Captain America. He's just Falcon. He's Captain Falcon.
Yeah, I get confused. Like I thought it's like Falcon and the Winter Soldier. Now it's like Captain American. Yeah, it's confusing.
Yeah. Let's see. Nice points about Octopussy and Never Say Never Again. Yep. Even with BJJ, I think Elon would destroy him. Yeah, I agree too. Elon is big. Let's see. Let me actually look what the actual numbers are. Let's see. Did they have it?
Even it's like if you give it like 6 months to a year, then with Elon's resources, he has access to like the best trainers in the world.
Yeah.
So
yeah. Right over here. Tail of the tape. Age 39 versus 51. 5'7". Oh, damn, he's 5'7". Okay, he's a lot shorter than I thought. And versus 6'1". Damn, that's
a huge difference. That is a
huge difference. That's a 6-inch height difference.
That 5'7" is my height. I actually a little taller than 5'7", but yeah, that
he's American, and then he's from South Africa. He's gonna 100. He's only 100 pounds.
No. That's I don't know why that's there. That's
no. Okay. That's a net worth. Net worth. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I was like, no way. Elon Musk is 245 pounds now. He's not fat. Okay, so that's his net worth. Okay. And then discipline is Brazilian jiu-jitsu and karate, taekwondo, and judo. I'm not sure if that is true, but BJJ is really good. But you don't want to just, according to Gina Carano, you don't want to just master one. You want to master at least 2. And she said Brazilian jiu-jitsu and Muay Thai is a really good, really good mix.
Yeah. I heard the same thing. Those are the best, apparently, in terms of fighting practicality.
Yeah. That's funny though. Let's see. Same with I'm Latino. I can care less to see a Latino superhero. Just look at Blue Beetle.
Yeah, we only forgot that movie existed.
Yo, I actually forgot that. Oh man.
Yeah. We forgot that we even reviewed that thing.
Yeah. See. Hail Project Eggroll. Yo, what's going on? Is it Brettermeyer? Yo, what's going on, dude? Thank you for hanging out. Muay Thai is brutal to train. Yeah, because you gotta kick the freaking banana trees and deaden your shin. You gotta get the micro fractures, man. Yeah, BJJ. Did BJs get renamed? I was. Oh shit, man. All right, so all right, here we go. Let's go ahead and talk about Assassin's Creed. Grae, have you heard of any news on Assassin's Creed Shadows recently?
I know Elon Musk made a comment about it, but yeah, I know it's still the same stuff about Yasuke and they're doubling down on it. Yeah, I know Ubisoft responded to you. Oh, it's just inspiring creating negativity, but you guys were asking for it. Shut up! You guys know what you were doing when you made that. This could have easily been like, you could have just put in a Japanese dude and people will be super hyped for it right now instead of dividing people like what you did right as of this moment. And yeah,
Yeah.
I watched the video. Was it last night or this morning? Like the other character Nawe, but they're right. Nawe is a male name. So it's like I played Samurai Warriors, and Nawe is a male character. So they're right. No, it's not a female name. It's a male. It's a male name.
Maybe she's going trans.
Yeah, that's what,
Maybe she's cutting off her skin, making it another dick.
right. It's like she does kind of have like that male features, even though she's female. If you look at the trailer. Yeah.
All right, so right over here, let's go ahead and bring up that article. Right over here, some PC Gamer. Assassin's Creed Shadows executive producer says Elon Musk is just feeding hatred with his reaction to the game's black protagonist. Musk claimed that the use of historical figure was part of an initiative that kills art, which is, he's not wrong, right? I'm not going to go ahead and like read everything, but I do want to read what Elon Musk said. So let's see. Let's go ahead, and I think it's right over here. On May 24th, Elon Musk decided to throw his opinions into the mess, replying to a tweet about a game with DEI kills art. DEI stands for diversity, equity, and inclusion, and it is a policy and that organizations can use to promote equal treatment and involvement of all people, especially people who are usually underrepresented. It isn't exactly a nuanced take. That tweet generated emotions. That the first thing I wanted to do is go back on X that I had deleted and just tweet back. Said, Cootie? I don't know how to say that. For me, Elon, it's sad. He's just feeding hatred. I had a lot of 3-word replies that came to mind, but he didn't reply to Musk. By attacking someone like like Elon, I will not convince people about our point of view as a team. So here's the thing. Elon Musk is just another drop in the bucket of how stupid this game is.
Yeah.
Is because if you actually go to Grums on X, he says, one of Japan's biggest YouTubers, Kiabetsu Human, slams Ubisoft Assassin's Creed Shadows for 40 minutes in his video. Quote, the discomfort I felt as towards Assassin's Creed Shadows by a Japanese person, linked in the reply. So there's a long thing, and it's actually translated. Assassin's Creed Shadow has been in a state of uproar after Elon Musk criticized it, with developer UBI responding. Okay. To me, Elon Musk is a sad character. He just promotes hatred, which is all the same thing, right? In conclusion, Elon will come into the gaming world. So if you actually click on it, it's a 40-minute link to it's going to be a long video, right? He's looking for a translator to help all captions in English. Please contact him for hire a gig. And the thing is that, look at how many views this person is getting. 250,000 views 2 days ago for Japanese language videos. This is nuts. Yeah, the Japanese audience is seeing this game is racist and anti-Japanese game. That is it. And the thing is, I believe they're even doing a Yasuke statue.
Yeah.
Right? Figure.
And
collector's edition. Wrong. That's wrong.
They got wrong. Yeah, they got wrong.
All right, let me see if I can find that. I want to bring that because that's actually really important.
I also watched Hypnotic's live stream. I rewatched the I watched the stream yesterday. He was playing the soundtracks released by Assassin's Creed Shadows. At first, it sounded very Japanese soundtrack, but then it goes hardcore on the. It's kind of like black or
hip hop, right?
Yeah, black hip hop.
Yeah, it becomes like super hip hop or something like that.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can find it.
We can
Yeah, but
actually play it here a little bit.
yeah, it's pretty bad, right? Okay, so here's a collector's edition. I'm going to show over here. So here's a collector's edition, and I believe there is a post that shows how this is all incorrect. Right? People who are pre-ordering. Oh man, but yeah, so it's I'm not sure how why people are like so crazy about it, but the thing is, I believe people are actually saying, see, wrong kanji character, those are the same character, but one is written incorrectly. So this is just one of many things, right? And it's basically this person saying that this is incorrect, going back. So the fact that they're also shitting on the actual kanji letters is pretty bad.
Yeah.
And I guess a lot of people will, there's a lot of people who are actually like, Ubisoft like defenders, right? Like Ubisoft like cock riders or dick suckers, right? And they will play whatever Ubisoft releases. But how do you feel about like let's say if this is written incorrectly in your language or my language or whatever, like it's just sort of like, did you guys not do your research?
Yep.
Yeah, it's super cringe. Yo, what's going on, Epic Mike? How's it going, dude? How's it going, man? Hope you're doing well, dude. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, but this is what I see. This all right. Oh fuck, man. Oh shit. Oh man. But here's like, for me, I don't really care, man. I don't really care. I'm not gonna play this game. I'm not gonna buy it. Grae, but it's gonna be on Game Pass, right? You gonna play on Game Pass?
It's not on
no, are you gonna subscribe to Ubisoft Plus? That is.
It depends on the release window. Yeah, I tweeted like I planned originally to cover what do you call this, Star Wars Outlaws, another Ubisoft garbageware. But the thing is, 2 games are coming out very, very near it. Number 1, Visions of Mana for my main channel. So it's a mana action game. Looks really good. I kind of want to get into it. And the second one, more importantly, Black Myth Wukong. That is too big not to that's too big for me to put in Star Wars Outlaws beside it. So I do want to give it the same treatment as like I did with Stellar Blade. So yeah, for this one, I'm not so sure. Because like, honestly, on a personal level, I'm more upset with Dragon Age, the Veilguard, compared the gameplay of this looks better than Dragon Age Veilguard. So
yeah,
maybe. So I'll give it a shot, judge it by its merits. Let's put aside the controversial the story or take they chose for the setting and the character.
Yeah.
But yeah, I can see why people are mad, especially Japanese. This could have sold well on its own already without putting Yasuke in, or at least not making him the main character as a samurai. But they chose to do what they did, and it's sad. It's sad. They chose to divide people instead of bringing people together.
Yeah. Epic Mike says, I don't speak or read Japanese. It's all Greek to me. Yeah, I appreciate you, Epic Mike. Thank you for hanging out, man. I appreciate it. Thank you. Hope you're doing well, dude. But yeah, man, let's see. Agreed, modern Assassin's Creed games make I feel like I'm doing homework in my college days, too much grind.
Yeah.
Is that how it is for modern day college Assassin's Creed games?
It's so samey. Everything, it's like, it's something like whenever I picked up Mirage, it's like I felt, okay, this is just gonna be like a game that will kill the time pass by. And yeah, I was right. It's the same. It feels they keep doing the same thing over and over again, that it doesn't feel like a game anymore. It feels like as people chat describes it, it feels like a chore that you need to finish so that you can. That's how I feel as a content creator, so I can make a video out of it. It doesn't have the same oomph like Stellar Blade. Like, it was really fun to play. No, it feels like playing a game just for the sake of making a video out of it. That's what I feel.
Yeah, I haven't played any, but yeah, and that's the reason why people are like, oh, you haven't played the game, you shouldn't have anything to say about it. And I said this on my own channel, right? And I'm pretty sure a lot of people have said this already. If I don't need to eat the shit if it smells and looks like shit. I'm not going to eat it, right? I can see the shit and smell the shit without having to eat it to make sure that's shit. And that's what's happening with a lot of these game companies, right? It's like, oh, you have never played what's it called again? Hellblade 1. So you shouldn't have any word. You shouldn't say anything about it. Oh, you haven't played any Assassin's Creed, you shouldn't have anything to say about it. Bitch, that's what reviewers are for. And if I'm hearing a lot of reviewers saying that it's bad, if I'm hearing a lot of word of mouth saying that it's bad, I'm not gonna play. I'm not gonna waste my money. If I only have $70 a month to play something, then like I'm not gonna buy this dumbass game, and it's not even fully complete. It's like $130 for a whole feature complete game.
Yeah, I'll just sub to for a month maybe. Then that's it. I'll judge it fairly based on merit, and I'll put aside the political issues with it.
Yeah, hey, it could be good. If it's good, then
I
hopefully
think it's
is,
gonna
right?
be okay. It's gonna be a standard Assassin's Creed game, but that's about it. That's what I expect. Like it's your typical modern day Assassin's Creed game, but in Japan. That's about it. It's nothing special.
Yeah. See, I despise how this is called is so-called taking creative liberties is way too extremely garbage. Yeah, to think, oh, it's a fake game, why do you care about it so much? If it's fake, then why do you care about it so much?
Yeah.
See that the people they hired don't care about money. They were hired to fulfill ESGDI requirements to continue getting money from. Yep, that's true, you're right. See, do you guys think modern day reviewers and YouTubers might be why now they make multiple expensive editions now? It's because people buy it. That's why.
It's okay. Not necessarily just YouTubers, but also there's a huge demographic out there who don't watch YouTube like we do, or check out reviews like we do. They just see, oh, what's the latest game I wanna play? I feel like playing a game right now, a newly released game. And if they see that they can play it 3 days earlier, that's like the FOMO really sinks in, and it's really effective with these people. So that's why they're pushing it more, and you see more and more game companies doing this with their pre-order incentives. Like you get to play earlier. For me, that's the most effective way of reeling people into pre-order, on top of like getting free expansion passes and stuff like that. Because like free skins, free whatever, it doesn't usually work. For me, the most effective way of getting people to pre-orders if they can play earlier than other people. That's the FOMO is really effective. That's why they continue to do it.
Yeah, the 3-day early access, some bull crap like that, man. Yeah. Let's see. No, laugh out loud. No one has played the first or second Hellblade. It's all cinematics. Yeah. Grae has.
I'm offended by that, man. I'm the pro player. I'm the world champion of Hellblade 2. You're insulting me, man.
Let's see. Rise of Skywalker co-creator Derek Connolly has been confirmed to write the Transformer G.I. Joe crossover movie. Is going to be bad. Damn, really? Wait. Oh man.
I believe so
that too, man.
Yeah, I think Argo posted that on our Discord, but I didn't really read it anymore. It was like, yeah.
Let's see. I only rely on people like you and G&G crew. That's solely why I picked up Stellar Blade and the recommendation of you and the other YouTubers. Yeah. And here's the thing. And that's why these content creators are a threat to these game journalists. Is because it's putting them out of work. It's because they would rather watch Jeremy Johns, Nerdrotic, whoever does movie reviews, Geeks and Gamers. I know they do movies and stuff like that. FNT, anyone that does movie reviews, right? Even Tyro Magnus, and even us, even some as small as us. They watch people that they can relate to. If you guys have similar or like-mindedness, they'll be like, okay, if they like. They like the stuff that I usually like, and they don't like woke stuff. So that means that whatever they like is typically will be pretty good, or it'll be great. And that's why nobody goes to like do people actually go to Rotten Tomatoes to actually look for, oh, let's see what the reviewer said? No, they go to Rotten Tomatoes to see what the viewers, the actual audience thought about the movie.
Yeah, and how rigged it is in the critic side. Look at the Doctor Who one. 96%. Get the fuck out of here, man.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, I'm playing it at the moment. I put a lot of hours into it so far, and I haven't made much progress.
Yeah.
Wait, Assassin's Creed
JK's
Valhalla?
Valhalla. Yeah, I have it. I bought it for like $20. It's such a slog to play, man. I can't. It's such. It's worse than Odyssey and Origins because there's no loot. You don't feel like you're progressing. So it's like you're going to this huge open world with nothing, and then when you finally get your objective, you feel like you did nothing because you don't get anything you don't get anything out of it. At least in Origins
Yeah.
and Odyssey, you get better weapons, better armor, and stuff like that. In Valhalla, it's nothing. It's pure nothing burger.
Yep. See, you guys should be playing Galactic Contention. No better Star Wars game out there. It's so good because it's not Disney. I believe you sent us some. You tagged us in some stuff. Yeah, it looks good, but like to be honest, I haven't had time to play video games.
Yeah, so I there's so many games I want to cover. It's just I have to cram in. Like I have to tweak. I have to keep readjusting what game I want to cover from time to time, and that's the reason why I know I take very long with my game reviews, but I try my best to be very objective and thorough about it and what I actually feel. That's why I take so long in posting videos in my 2 channels because I try
Yeah.
to be thorough and try to be objective as possible.
And here's the thing. I was looking for, okay, so as of right now, I'm busy playing Elden Ring right now. I'm playing Elden Ring. I'm trying to beat all the bosses. I've already technically beat the game. I beat what's it called again? Mikola, and I beat Melania. I beat both of them already. And I'm basically going around defeating all the bosses and getting all the remembrance. I recently beat a Moog, and I heard that you have to beat Moog in order to have access to the DLC because it's tied to that. So I'm playing all of that. And then the DLC is coming out Friday, and I heard that game's anywhere from 65 to 80 hours long. And for me, I only stream like 3 times a week. So basically,
I get it.
I asked chat, what should I play after I beat the DLC? Because I'm really looking forward to playing Black Myth Wukong. But you guys are like, you gotta play Nier Automata. So I put Nier Automata and I put a poll, and Nier Automata won by like 75%.
Yeah. But okay, to give Nier credit, it's not a hard game. It's a very easy. It's an easy game. So you're playing it more for the story and immersion to the characters. Because like it's some people are even going as far as saying Nier's actually like a visual novel more than a game. Because the gameplay is really easy. So it's basically a hack and slash. So at least there's that. Yeah.
I was talking to I think it was Nagranal, and I was like, okay, people are actually saying that I should play Replicant first. And they're like, yeah, you should. I'm like,
yeah. There are so many, like, that was the advice to me first by like my some of my followers on Discord and YouTube. Like they're saying, no, you should play Replicant first. I think Nagy was one of the people who told me that too. That there are certain cues in Automata that you 100% wouldn't get if you didn't play Replicant. It's like, oh shit. Like this is like a throwback from Replicant. But at the same time, Replicant is very it's more tedious to play per se, especially what you have to do to get the best ending. So if you're willing to go through that first, then fine, I would recommend Replicant. But if you're like, I get it. It's like as someone who also on top of you working full time, you also have to take care of your family. So you're really crunched in time. So I would get why you would want to go for Automata already straight. I think it still wouldn't diminish your experience, but it would enhance your experience with Automata if you played Replicant first, especially with particular characters. Like there's shoot this character in Replicants, like, oh, it's their redemption arc and stuff like that. So,
right.
But yeah, Automata on its own would still be very good. But yeah, that's my dilemma too, actually. As someone who covers JRPG games, because JRPGs are super, super long. So it's like I have to really have to manage my time carefully because like they're super long and I usually cover them very thoroughly. So yeah. And anyway, in a nutshell, me and Phil are we have to pick our battles because of our limited time and energy.
Yep. Now here's the thing. Yep, we're going to be playing Near Automata.
Yeah, there's a real I know there's a real costume with that, almost looking like that.
Yeah, so here's the thing. I posted this a couple of days ago. Yep, I'm gonna be playing Near Automata after Elden Ring DLC. And there's no other reason why. I know this is an actual cosplay. It's funny because she liked she liked my retweet. So yeah. Yeah, we're going to be playing Near Automata for no other reason other than what we're seeing on screen right now. But yes, so I probably won't play Replicant. I'll probably go back because Nagranal, he said that he played Automata first, and then he went back to play Replicant, and he said he wished he played Replicant first.
Yeah. You're probably gonna get that vibe too. But yeah.
Yeah.
But given your limited time, because like it's so Wukong, Black Myth Wukong's not that far. So
yeah,
I get it.
To be in game is better, but this one is real. What do you? This one is real. All right,
yeah, it's an actual human and not an android.
All right, let me actually go to her profile. Okay.
Yeah, look,
she's thicker in real life.
Yeah,
she has bigger boobs and a bigger butt in real life. Chat. Real is fake. Fake is real. Yeah, Gooncast live right now. Gooncast take over. Oh, like all I'm saying is that she's thicker than the game. All right, chat. That's all I'm trying to say. Okay, I'm not saying that she. It's all I'm saying that she looked good. All right, she looked good, and yeah, we should. That's all I'm trying to say. That's all I'm trying to say. All right, how long? How much do you guys need? How much longer do you guys need with this? Smash like one per goon. Oh shit, man! And this is a good one too. This one is good. This one is good too. Yeah, that's all I'm saying. Wait, she's real? Dear Lord, I'm in love. 28 seconds. All right, I'll give you guys 28 seconds. All right. But yeah, she's a real person, and she actually replied. Not replied. She actually liked my my repost. So, but yes. All right, I'll give you another 10 seconds. All right, another 10 seconds. All right, chat. This is I'm looking at the comments, man. People are like, what the fuck? Oh shit, dude. All right. There we go. All right. Sorry. Yep. Yeah. Immediately edging right now. All right. So let's go ahead and talk about our next topic right over here. So most recently, Capcom put out a survey. Grae, did you hear about this?
Yeah. Yes.
So Capcom put out a survey, and let's go ahead and check out this survey right over here. It says Capcom Super Elections 10 questions for Capcom fans. So I didn't do this, but I know a lot of people did. I know Maximilian Dude did because like he's a big Capcom fan. So let's actually go ahead and see the results. See results, clickety clack. The results are in. 254,000 people voted on this. Let's see. Here we go. These are the people who voted. 82% male to 14% female and 4% other. This is Capcom's demographic. This is Capcom's fan base. And I think this is actually pretty accurate throughout all video game.
The world, yes.
The world, yes.
On a global scale. Yeah. Agreed.
Yeah. So here's the thing. Here it is. So 8, 10. Most of their players are between 20 and 30, and then the rest is basically 20-year-olds. So I'm in the 30-year-old category, and it makes sense. Makes sense, right?
Yeah, it makes sense because like my it for my okay, let me look at my analytics for my channels. That's also my demographic. Like 100% of my demographic are male in that age range. If I look at my analytics, so yeah,
Yep. And now if you go down, that's how many people voted. In United States, we got 71,000 because America, and then the second followed by Japan, of course. And then we got 28 United States. So UK is 4%, Germany is 2, Spain is 2, France is 2, China is 3. Japan's 21, Canada is 3, United States is 28, Mexico is 3, and then Brazil is 11. And it's basically 220 countries voted for this one. And congratulations, as a result of the calculations in Capcom Super Election, number 1 has been decided. 2 Crowns by Devil May Cry. Damn. I need to play these games, man. I have not played any Devil May Cry game. And fan favorite is Dante and Devil May Cry. And here's the thing. Dante caters to both male and female. I believe in the uncensored version, you can actually see some boobs and butts for the female characters. And the thing is that Nero, Dante, and Virgil are pretty hot.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
I'm just saying. So here's the thing. Right over here, Capcom, which of the following Capcom games do you like best? What the hell? Dino Crisis is number 2?
Holy shit. Yeah.
I'm surprised Street Fighter is not up here.
I'm also surprised Monster Hunter's not up there.
Yeah, Monster Hunter is huge, man.
Yeah.
So Devil May Cry is everyone's favorite, followed by Dino Crisis. Yeah, they're gonna do a Dino Crisis like remake, man.
Yeah, I gotta play 5. I haven't played DMC 5 actually. I gotta. I know people really love 5.
And then
I'm looking at my analytics. They're both my Grey Blade and Mighty Loot. They're the exact same demographic, 18 to like 44. They're all men too. So yeah, it's legit, man. I can confirm.
So over here, I'm surprised that RE4 remake beat out RE4 original. So Devil May Cry 3 is 4. Monster Hunter World Iceborne, which is a DLC, is 6. Okami, wow. I never played Okami.
That's another game I should play too. I really like the art style of Okami. Looks really, really good.
Man. So and the Resident Evil RE4 and the Resident Evil RE2 remake, and then Monster Hunter World, and then Breath of Fire 3. Now that's some shit.
I gotta finish that game. I was too stupid when I was a kid. I couldn't finish it. But it's a turn-based RPG. Capcom should try to revive that. Not that stupid Breath of Fire 6 mobile game. Legit revive it.
All right, favorite games and ranking. So Devil May Cry. So basically, Japan number 1 in Japan is Okami. Number in the world is Devil May Cry. Wow. Damn. Mega Man X is number 10. Yeah, fuck yeah, man. Mega Man X is amazing. Mega Man Legends is right here too.
Mega Man Legends is really good. I loved it as a kid. So yeah, Capcom is sitting on so much good IPs that they can capitalize on today. Like they could, if they just remaster or remake these, they'll make a lot of money, which they should.
Yeah.
Not just Resident Evil and Monster Hunter. They're playing it too safe.
Yeah. Let's see. Top male characters. So by male is Devil May Cry. Females Okami, which makes sense. Torawade no Paruma.
I have no idea what that is.
The fuck is that?
Yeah.
So girls really like Okami and Devil May Cry and Ace Attorney. Another Ace Attorney.
Phoenix Wright is fun to stream because people can see how stupid you are. Like,
so here's the thing. The reason why girls like Phoenix Wright and Ace Attorney, because they fucking love arguing. They fucking love arguing. Oh shit! Right? They're basically okay. How do I win an argument with my boyfriend? I need to play more Ace Attorney.
Objection.
Yeah. No, actually, yeah. Right? Because girls see the reason why girls are actually good at being archaeologists because they're good at digging up the past. Oh fuck. Oh man. Man, but good. So basically, the guys like Devil May Cry 5, Dino Crisis, RE4 remake, Devil May Cry. So, Breath of Fire. Wow, yeah, Resident Evil Code Veronica. Wow, that's some deep cuts right there, man. All right, so top 30 games by generations. Of course, between freaking 30 to 40s, we like Dino Crisis. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Of course, Mega Man X because we played that shit when we were young. But man, I guess everyone really likes Okami and Dino Crisis for sure. Yeah, a lot of people really, really like Dino Crisis. Let's go back down over here. Dino Crisis, fan favorite, Devil May Cry, 5 still playing. So these are all the notes people who wrote. Man, the fact that they have, yeah, like you said, they have a lot of really good IPs they're not utilizing. Like Rival Schools, Darkstalkers. When's the last time you heard of a Captain Commando game? Which is actual, the reason why. That's what Capcom means, Captain Commando. It's like
Yeah, dude. I you brought that up before. It's like so much member berries for me. I miss playing like the ninja, the baby, the robot, and you beat the shit out of everything. Yeah, that was a fun game.
Yeah, people really like Biohazard as a series, which is a Resident Evil ranking. Favorite Captain. Oh wow, I'm surprised Chun-Li is not up here. Like actual, like to be top 3. But let's see. Wow, not even top 10. Who's Regina? It's funny is because they put X and not Mega Man, which is cool because Mega Man X is the best Mega Man game ever. But man, Amaterasu.
I prefer Mega Man X too. I prefer Mega Man X than vanilla Mega Man.
Let's see. Top in the world. Wow, everyone loves Dante. Well, because he's awesome and he's hot to a lot of girls. Wow, I'm surprised. No Chun-Li. Who the fuck is Mao Edgeworth? Is that a Phoenix, right?
Yeah. It is.
Oh man. Top. Okay, there it is. Top characters. Of course, Leon Kennedy for females. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Wow,
Yeah,
I still don't.
I like it that they're battling between the first place Dante and Leon.
Yeah. Yeah, for male, I'm surprised that like okay, I say Morgan, I get it, but Chun-Li is pretty mainstream.
Yeah.
Man, but okay, so this is question 2. Degeneration, so these are the top characters. There it is. There she is. Chun-Li for people who are 50 and 60. For old people. For older people. Yeah, see, they even put Arthur from Ghosts and Goblins. While Strider, that's insane. All right, so everyone really likes Dante. Man, people in the world, most popular female characters. I don't think Jill Valentine can beat Chun-Li, but
I think it's because of how popular Resident Evil is right now. That's why Jill has such a huge is in everyone's minds, especially with the recent rumors with Resident Evil 9 that they're looking to maybe team up Leon and Jill for the first time.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe that's why.
Yes. Okay, I can see it. Wow. So Jill and so Regina is that Dino Crisis? I'm assuming.
Yeah, she looks like the she looks like the character from Dino Crisis. Though I haven't played Dino Crisis.
So basically, they're talking about what makes you remember. I think music is really good. I think the style is really good. Rankings, example, exhilarating gameplay, depths, and what do they like? Creative spirit from Capcom. But yeah, I think overall, I think the games are really good. What image do you have of Capcom? Man, yeah, this is a very extensive, very, very extensive for sure. But yeah, I think a lot of people, most of the male gamers and stuff like that. But I do want to bring up Grum's post on that because he pointed out a specific portion that I find particularly intriguing. It's basically why people like Capcom. Right over here. And I believe I passed it already. It's right over here. Right over here. Exhilarating gameplay from the world, unique and attractive characters. That's what's important to them. Desires for Capcom games. unique and attractive characters, exhilarating gameplay. So hot characters. And if you look at it, all the characters from the actual list that people really like are all extremely attractive characters, right? So if you go all the way back up right over here, right? Most popular men and women, all hot characters. I'm not sure who Maya Fey is, but yeah. Ada Wong, Cammy. Who the fuck chooses Akira? It's fine. It's fine. But yeah. I think that's what's most important. I think that's what people need to understand. Overall, right over here, 82%, 14% female, and then people like good gameplay and hot characters. That's it. It's that simple. Right? Regina is from Dino Crisis. Okay, yeah. Yeah, and then when I think of Capcom, I think of Ryu and Ken. Hell yeah. And see, when I think of Capcom, I think of Street Fighter, the animated movie, the uncensored edition, where you see Chun-Li showering with her tits out. And that was an officially licensed Capcom movie, too. Man, those are some nice tits. But yeah, I think people in the West don't understand. I think people in the West they just want woke shit in their games. And if your game fails, it is what it is. I don't really fucking care. You know, rest in peace, we won't be missed for sure. But yeah, man. How do you feel about the survey?
Yeah, it's been the reality for all this time, which the reason why Western gaming's failing, because they want to accommodate the 4% instead of the 96% for some reason. So you get what you deserve if you choose to accommodate the 4%. That's not financially sustainable. Yep.
Absolutely. Let's see. Maximilian Dude Rules. Yeah, I do like him. I know that his what's it called again? Simmons and Steve and Kenny, especially Simmons. Simmons is like fucking woke as fuck. He blocked me without, I don't even know why he blocked me on Twitter, but he blocked me. But yeah, Simmons is extremely fucking woke. And I know that Steve and Kenny, they don't usually let their politics sink in, and Max doesn't either, but Simmons is fucking woke as fuck. Yeah, let's see. Some of the China votes will be VPN from other nations. Yeah, that could be really true. You are right. You haven't played DMC for shame, Phil. Haven't. I think DMC 5 sucks. A lot of people like DMC 5 because you get the naked scenes with the characters.
I even like the one made by Ninja Theory, the guys who made Hellblade, because they made the controversial DMC, the one for Dante. That one had really good gameplay.
Yeah,
despite what you think of the story.
So here's the thing, chat. They censored the game. I believe this was censored in the PlayStation version, unfortunately. And I believe the Xbox version is uncensored.
Oh, really? Oh, okay. The
Yeah.
one with Triss, right?
Yeah. Like they had to add a random spark that's covering her ass, which is super fucking annoying. But yeah, I will play it eventually. Keep your eyes open. Phil, Okami HD is always on sale. Really?
Yeah, Capcom games go on sale quite frequently, so you just have to wait a little.
Yeah, I like how Dino Crisis is on there. Dino Crisis is a gem for sure. Yeah, they should bring back Dino Crisis. 100%. They should bring back Power Stone. And Grae, have you played Power Stone?
No, what is that? I have no idea.
It is a platform party fighting game. It's similar to Smash Brothers.
Oh, really?
But it has an isometric camera view, sort of like what's it called again? Diablo. It's like in the air, but it's a party fighting game. It's super fun, man. And they all have specials. So basically, once you collect all the Power Stones, you get to go into this Super Saiyan form
mode.
For some characters. Yeah, like you go into like a weird, like a different ascension form, and like you become like a god, which is really fucking cool. Yeah, one of the characters is basically like Goku, which is amazing. Let's see. So Capcom can redeem themselves for Dino Crisis 3. Yes, they have to. Phil, you are a real OG for bringing up Captain Commando. That SNES cart is super expensive now. Yeah, man. That's why I bought the beat 'em up collection from Capcom when it came out. It's fucking their beat 'em up games are really, really good. Let's see. Yeah, when I reminisce about old school gaming, Mega Man X always hits. Yeah, I love Mega Man X. Yo, what's going on? Ogami Goro, hail the fellowship. And yes, old people like me, Chun-Li, the OG thickest. Yes, Chun-Li's amazing. For me, I think a Capcom one, I think sure entertained me a lot, not disappointed. Yeah, Capcom used to be good. That's why back then they used to be called Cap God. Now they're called Crapcom. And then ever since Monster Hunter World came out, they sort of saved themselves. Because Capcom was doing really, really fucking bad.
Yeah.
Let's see. Off the place, Helldivers 2. See you, chat. Yo, take care, man. Take care. Let's see. Yo, what's going on? Mr. Grant Gregory AI. Yo, what's going on, dude? Hope you're doing well. Yes, Phil, I'm dying for a Capcom fighting game collection too with Power Stone, Plasma Sword, and even Capcom JoJo game. What I'm waiting for are I believe Capcom made a beat 'em up game, if I'm not mistaken, for Marvel. I think it's Punisher beat 'em up game. I think I'm not sure if that's by Capcom up. That one is really, really good. Let me see if it's by Capcom. Yeah, it's developed and released by Capcom. It's so good. Grae, have you played that one?
I've seen footage. I'm not sure if it's pertaining to the same one, but I think so.
All right.
No. Sorry. I've seen it. Sorry. I've seen footage. I haven't played it.
Yeah, you play as White Nick Fury. Oh man. But yeah, it's I miss it, man. I miss when Capcom was really, really freaking good. All right. Let's go on to our next topic right over here. And this one is a doozy. We're going to be talking about Black Myth Wukong. So, Grae, what have you heard? You posted it. You found out earlier than I did. What have you heard so far?
Yeah, apparently, the first time we heard about Sweet Baby's like tactics, should you say, is the GDC conference where the president was saying, "Oh, you put them, you eat it, you have a meeting with them at lunch, and you threaten them. You threaten them to you scare them so that they will sign up for your consultancy services." Back then, we didn't know how severe it was. We thought it was just like literally just talking to them and like making like those blanket threatening statements. But it turns out it's far worse. It's literally, "Oh, if you don't hire us for our services, we're gonna create coordinated hit pieces on your game preemptively so that you can experience lower sales because of our negative criticism." And apparently for a small developer like the developers Game Science for Wukong, they're asking for a whopping $7 million. So imagine if they can extract that much money from indie devs. How much money are they getting from the AAA ones like Warner Brothers or BioWare or Square Enix? Imagine how much money did they actually get from them. So anyway, that's my preemptive intro.
Yeah. So the thing is, I want to bring it up, and this all stems when Hideo Kojima, it sort of came back to it, right? So Hideo Kojima right over here on X says, "This title has been on my mind since I saw the first trailer about 3 years ago. Black Myth Wukong. Its original look, design, coloring, effects, and presentation have an outstanding sense of style that sets it apart from other games. I've also been eagerly following the Game Science and development team. Finally, its release has been confirmed. The theme of Monkey King Sun Wukong is also familiar for my generation. I'm looking forward to it. Black Myth Wukong will be released on August 20th. And I fucked up, chat. I wanted the statue. I thought that I was like, you know what? I'm going to wait for it. It's because pre-ordering from a new game development that's making a AAA style game. So it's like, I'm like, oh, it's going to be, I'm not sure if it's going to be good, right? But I wanted the statue. I'm like, I'm going to hold off on it. And then it sold out. And the PC version is also sold out, which sort of sucks. Man, I thought this looks really good. But I might just end up getting the deluxe version, maybe. I'm not sure. But Grae, you're picking up this game, right? Like I'm basically assuming he is, right? But for me, I hope that I am going to be playing this game after Nier Automata. But the thing is that a lot of people really enjoyed it. Say I never watched the show. I watched this one growing up, which is the one with Dickie Chung, And yeah, overall, it's really, really good. But there are a lot of people who are actually really, really upset. There's one person who actually messaged. I can't find that that actual message right now, but actually says, "Why are you promoting a company that's sexist towards women? Right? Why are you promoting a company that's sexist towards women?" Now, if you actually go all the way back to November 20th, 2023, there's an article that came out by IGN right over here. Yeah, CBB Inc. knows they have no ropes on. They are so they are asking for whatever they think that they can get away with. Yeah, limit. Yeah, it's so stupid, man. But yeah, they basically said how Black Myth Wukong developers' history of sexism is complicating its journey to the West, which is really freaking. This is last year, right? Indie developer Game Science's global fame is forcing it to confront its own sexism that the Chinese tech for the Chinese tech industry. So if you go down over here, right up here, this is where it gets spicy, right? For an indie studio that has only released mobile titles within the country, this widespread acclaim over Black Myth Wukong is largely unprecedented feat, particularly for a game that has not yet been released. Not been released yet. But underneath the luster of the Souls-like is a studio plagued by claims of sexism. So this is not an actual like official thing, but claims of sexism. Grae, how do you feel about them saying that this is a claim?
Yeah. What? Can you scroll up and see when was this article posted?
November of last year.
Yeah, if you think about the timeline, right, it makes sense. Like, oh, you gotta get our consultancy services, or else we're gonna, coordinate an attack. So yeah, IGN's really the new Kotaku, the more well-funded Kotaku, I suppose. And yeah, it's pretty disgusting. Dude. It's like, this kind of seals the deal for me personally. It's like anything associated with SBI. It's like it's like you really shouldn't support it anymore. Like if we find out like Assassin's Creed Shadows has SBI in particular, like yeah, maybe I shouldn't cover the game after all. Maybe it's like not even if I just sub for Ubisoft for a month. It's like it's supporting these kinds of disgusting behavior. It in my opinion, it should be illegal. Like this is borderline like like unethical already. It's not bad business anymore. It's downright straight up unethical and should be legally scrutinized at this point.
Yeah,
that's how I feel.
agree. All right, several posts have surfaced from Chinese social media Weibo, written by individuals from the studio that contain multiple references to genitalia and sexual innuendos. These have provoked a backlash among some of the game's community, many whom are women. Sure. Let's say I believe you for many whom are women. This was occupied by recruitment posters by the studio produced in 2015, which feature images and headlines that point to a culture of ingrained sexism in game science. So here's the thing. I would like to see these posters. If you have proof, show it. All right? Back up your claim. IGN spoke to several women familiar with gaming culture as well as the games and technology industry in China, many of whom requested to be anonymous. Oh, yeah, sure. I bet you IGN would be like,
anonymous.
Do you want to be anonymous for this one? Because it could bite you in the ass. It's like, do you want to do this? You might not get a job anymore. And they're like, yeah, I probably should, just in case. They were probably coerced to do it, right?
Yeah.
So basically saying that many of whom request to be anonymous, the fear of backlash from fans, not the game studio, the fans of game science and the broader games community. Quote, in the eyes of many female players, game science has notably negative reputation, said Jen, pseudonym. Yeah. This is like a hearsay. This is like, this person told me, but they want to be anonymous. But yeah, a Chinese game designer who is now based outside of China. I admire their dedication and work. I had high expectations for their game until I came across their misogynistic remarks around 2021, which was reported in the news. IGN reached out to Game Science ahead of the publication of this article, but the studio did not respond to the request. Now, if you actually go back to the original IGN post on X, right? This is the actual basically report. Now, if you scroll down, what do you see here? It got community noted. It says sexist quotes shown in the article are poorly translated. Accurate translations show the statements being vulgar, but definitely not sexist. IGN reporting on these fallacious, unverified claims as though their fact is yellow journalism and not because they're Chinese, which CNs were made to combat. But that's not it. That's not all of it. This has to tie back to Sweet Baby Inc., like we said earlier. Now, this comes to us from Pirate Nation, which is basically talked about this. Chinese media, Black Myth Wukong, refused to be extorted $7 million by Sweet Baby.
7 million.
This is-
Can you imagine that?
That's
Insane.
nothing, man. That's nothing for big companies like that. And the thing is that, like I mentioned before, all the gaming companies in China is one way or another sort of in charge by the Chinese government. Like they have like
Yeah.
and
Yeah, I get that it's small in the context of the game devs, but given what Sweet Baby is, 7 million is a lot. I mean, being Sweet Baby, what it receives, given its services, that's
Yeah.
a lot. Given like it's a small indie company. Like for me, it's like it's still what did they ask for BioWare, for Warner Brothers, for the Suicide Squad game, for Sony? What did they ask for? If they asked an indie company 7 million, that's what I'm trying to say. They probably got like what, times 5, times 10 of that for what they
maybe.
do. That's a lot. That's a lot of money.
Yeah, man. Let's see. Now this is the translation from the original one right over here. The reason why the team behind Black Myth Wukong has been subjected to persistent sexist attacks and slander since their first promotional video is because they have consistently refused political correctness guidance and rejected the extortionate guidance fees of millions of dollars demanded by these political correctness teams. Now, this person did not like actually name the company, but based off some of the games I'm seeing, we already know who, right? Actually, such teams are quite common in Europe and America. They interfere with works like Assassin's Creed, Dying Light 2, Stay Human, and God of War. So we already know which company they're talking about. By pushing for politically correct female protagonists, these changes are a direct result of the interference and guidance of such teams. Game science teams refuse to communicate with these groups and reject their interference. Most importantly, they refuse to pay the exorbitant $7 million in guidance fees. This is the direct reason why they are being attacked and slandered. Some justifications are based on the team's lack of diversity or representation, which doesn't align with the political correctness standards. The team's lack of diversity or representation, do they not know where this game is being made?
And what's the story of the game?
It's like, oh my God. A typical example is an article by major IGN writer criticizing Hogwarts Legacy and refusing to evaluate or promote due to his alleged lack of political correctness. Now, here's the thing. For you guys who don't know about Journey to the West, it's probably one of my favorite like mythologies from China. Like, and it ties into Buddhists and stuff like that. And the thing is, like I said before, you have billions of people who are working in this game. Most billions of people that are working on this game are Chinese. Most of them are. Okay, so the fact that it's like, oh, y'all look alike, it is what it is, right? More importantly, the game is based off of mythological creatures that Sun Wukong fights. They're all demons, and they're either like demigods or actual gods. He never fights humans. So that's the reason why you're not going to ever see a black person in this story, because it doesn't fucking make sense. Grae, go ahead and continue talking. I'm getting pissed off.
Yeah, well, we've already kind of said everything that needs to be said, but yeah, fuck this company. Like, I hope they really go down under. It's not a matter of hope they pivot or actually provide useful service. I hope they go down under. We only found out recently that they go that far in providing these services, and I suppose the companies too, the publishers too, they're also partly to blame for actually caving and giving them this amount of money for whatever it is that value they see they're doing. But I now that I think about it, it's because they're afraid of the hit pieces, not because they want them as for their guidance. It's more of avoiding bad PR. That's what they're more afraid of. It's like they feel like they'll get like it's better to just pay them off than maybe somehow the executives think the potential losses that will be incurred for the negative reviews. But I
Yeah.
mean, like for the top brass in like Square Enix, what do you call this? Warner Brothers, Sony. I mean, don't you gotta treat your audience with more respect than that? Of course, like just all you need to do, if I were in your shoes, like disclose everything that went down, like the way that Game Science did. Oh, this sweet baby company, they tried to extort us. That's it. You have the people on your side, and indirectly speaking, that's actually good marketing for your game. Like I'm sure this is excellent marketing from Sweet Baby for Black Myth Wukong. I'm sure a lot
Hell
of
yeah.
people are gonna drop the. I'm gonna buy the game now because of finding out this news. And
Yeah, and
yeah,
that's the reason why the collector's
it's-
edition is gone.
it's it's cheap. The digital deluxe edition is $60. So and the regular edition is like 50. So I was like, I would just go for the digital deluxe after finding out about this news.
Yep. See, this is what Sweet Baby tried to do, but did not work, right? Grae, you talked about this before.
Have a coffee with marketing so that you can absolutely terrify them by telling them, here's what's going to happen if you don't do this.
That didn't work. It didn't work out so well for them. Now, what makes it worse is this. These people who wrote and edited the thing. Rebecca Valentine. Pronouns in bio. Protected posts. Okay. Now, the thing is that let's see what this person said. Right over here. After that mishandled translation debacle on Black Myth Wukong hit piece, IGN needs to issue a retraction and apology along with the authors who smeared them. The authors, Duck Valentine, which is the person, and Ki-hoon Chan. All right, this person is Ki-hoon Chan. Like I said before, I have no affiliation with this Chan person. We are not related, and I disavow this person. All right, no relationship with Ki-hoon Chan. Okay, no relation. Yo, what's going on, X-Wing? How's it going, man? What's going on, dude? But yeah, no relation, all right? But let's say have gone protected because instead of because that's what these people do. When they get caught red-handed, when they get too much flack, they don't want to respond to everything. You know what? I'm going to put pronouns in my bio and protect and private my account, right? This is what she said. The snake spirits is different from what I've imagined, but if I cover the bottom half with my hand, it's still possible to jerk off. Now, here's the thing. If you guys don't know about the snake spirit and the spider spirits in Sun Wukong, they are attractive for a reason. Okay? It's even like that in the live action TV show back in 1996, right? So they are actually attractive for reasons because they want to lure you in. They want to lure in the what's it called again? They basically pour unfortunate souls to suck on their essence, right? There's later on in Sun Wukong's story, he meets a monkey that is extremely, extremely jealous of Sun Wukong. It's like a rival monkey. And he basically is like, oh, what you had, I should have that. You didn't fucking earn anything of this. So what happened? There's a snake demon that's extremely attractive with big ass tits, right? Basically offered herself to like, hey, how about if I give you some of my demonic essence so you can take on Sun Wukong? And he was like, okay, cool. So basically that's her goal, was to basically entrap him and eventually kill him. But she falls in love with this other monkey. Right? So in the end, she sacrifices herself. She basically takes the monkey's like, I can't take down Sun Wukong. I need to take him down. How the fuck do I do it? So she's like, I'm in love with you. Like, take all my essence. He's like, but it will kill you. But this is what you want. This is your dream. I will sacrifice myself to do that. That's what these snake spirits and spider spirits, they're supposed to be attractive. Now, this dumb motherfucker over here does not know anything. And Ki-hoon dick sucker right over here is even fucking worse. Do you know why? Because this Ki-hoon motherfucker hates white people. He actually said it right over here. Sifu review, Kung Fu gripe. Sifu has nothing new to teach fans roguelike action adventure games, but it makes an attempt. If you go to the next one, I think it's also worth noting that Sifu was developed by an all-white European development team, and some aspects of the games do come off as culturally tone deaf. I suggest checking out the article by Ki-Hoon Chan for more about the aspects of Sifu. And what does he say? I'm pretty sure this is a he, she, dumb sucker. Do I hate white people? Yes. If you are a friend, you'll understand why this is never personal. I hate white privilege so much. Their ability to scream reverse racism when faced with a tiny bit of criticism. The world revolves around them, even in Singapore, every day. These are the two people that wrote that article. And they went private. And this motherfucker right over here, this piece of shit right over here, looks like a person who works in San Francisco. But yeah, that's not going to work. Your extortion money, China could give a rat's ass of what we think. They're just going to continue making their big ass games, right? Genshin Impact made billions of dollars. Honkai Star Rail makes billions of dollars. And now you have Wuthering Waves that's going to on track make $1 billion. I hope this game, Black Myth Wukong, makes a shit ton of money.
Yeah.
Man,
Korea
yeah,
too.
sorry. I went
Korea
on a
too.
rant there.
Yeah, it's fine. Korea too is also making a rising in terms of gaming and consoles because they know their audience. They don't listen to these woke freaks. And Japan is starting to wake up. At least some of them, like Square. Thankfully, Square's starting to pivot. And yeah, I think the future of gaming is really in the East because like the West has to like fix a lot of stuff, and that's such a long and uphill battle before that can materialize. Sadly.
Yeah, man. It's I'm definitely looking forward to this game. I want to buy the collector's edition now. Like, I'm gonna wait to see if the collector's edition goes back on sale for sale.
What's in the collector's edition?
The statue.
Okay.
Okay.
And everything in the deluxe. All I because in the deluxe in Steam, it's like you get free items, free equipments that are presumably stronger than in the default ones, and the soundtrack.
All right, let me bring up the collector's edition. You actually get several like actual like you get a ring, you get a wind chime, and a pin. You get a box with Journey to the West, as you can actually see right over here. There's a box with the sage, the pig, puar. That's how you say it in English. You see the Monkey King, and then in the back there should be the horse and the fish demon. You get a steel case. You get the statue. I believe is 40 centimeters. I'm not sure how big that is because I only go by inches. You get a map, a scroll map, warranty certificate, and you get everything else that's in the deluxe. So I'm not sure if you actually get the crown though, the actual constricting crown. I'm not sure if you actually get that. But yeah, I think this is pretty cool. I want to support this more than ever now. It's because fuck Sweet Baby Inc. But the thing is, we can't get it. Is because it's out of order. Fucking out of order, man.
How much is this for all of these?
I think this one's like $400.
Ah, okay, yeah, great. And it got sold out. Good.
Yes.
Good on them.
Yeah. I want to get it because here's the thing. I remember I wanted to buy the Final Fantasy VII Remake Collector's Edition with the Sephiroth statue, but I waited like an extra day. I wanted to ask my wife if it's okay, and she's like, "Yeah, it's cool. It's a cool statue. Go buy it." And then I went back. It was sold out. I waited 2 weeks later. It went back in stock, and that's when I bought it. So I'm gonna wait maybe a couple weeks. Let's see. Maybe I can get it though. But yeah, I'm looking forward to playing this game. But I have to play Nier Automata first because of
Yeah, you can finish Nier pretty quickly. it's the Elden Ring part that you're gonna take a while if you're gonna play the expansion.
Oh my god, man. I'm looking forward to Elden Ring. Holy shit. Yeah. Let's see. Go ahead and read the comments right over here. Okay. Let's see. Dang Sweet Baby Inc. It's proof the LGBTQ mafia is real. Absolutely, man. They trying to extort you and shit. That's actually insane. They tried to do this.
Yeah, that's so messed up. That's incredibly messed up.
Yeah, CPB Inc. knows they're on the rope, so they're asking for whatever they can. Yeah, basically they want as much money as possible. I'm so excited for this game, but I'm hesitant to pick up such a hard-looking game. According to what I heard, it's not going to be as hard as a Souls game. I think because
Yeah,
there's actually gameplay footage out.
Yeah, I think so too. I think it's gonna be like along the lines of Stellar Blade, maybe even easier, or maybe
Yeah.
maybe on par, maybe on par, not easier, on par.
Grae, do you know the story of Journey to the West?
I very little, though. I will take the chance when I play this game to get to know more about it.
So I'm not gonna give anything away, but the thing is, it shows the part where he has the crown, the constricting crown. That was given to him by the monk that he meets, right? So the thing is, I wonder how far it goes into that. It's because he eventually meets the pig, he meets the fish, and then he has to go basically travel and return these scriptures to Buddha with the monk. So I'm not sure if they're going to do all of that, or basically right when he meets the monk, or when he gets trapped in the five finger mountain, and then the monk comes and releases him, and then that's where the game ends. Because we do know that this is probably after he goes to the school to become to get long life. So we know that because the new trailer actually shows the dragon, his dragon teacher. So we can see Dragon Ball is a parody of Journey to the West. Yes, it is. That's why in Chinese, Xu Hong is Goku's name and the Monkey King's name. And they both have a power pole and they have a flying nimbus. And that's why there's Puar.
Yeah.
Puar is in the what's it called again? Oolong. Oolong is basically Puar. And there's the Ox King, which is Monkey King's best friend. He's Chi-Chi's dad. So there's a lot of tie-ins. And then once it gets to Dragon Ball Z, it's completely different. Like it's not even tied to Monkey King anymore, which is really, really cool. See, IGN, they place that considers chivalry and touching the shoulder sexual harassment. Well, that's the reason why Lassiter got let go, right? Because he gives long hugs. Oh, shit. Let's see. Yeah, the IGN showcase. Yeah, terrible lineup. Yeah, that's what you wrote, Grae. I'm like, I read yours. Let's see. How many of those complaining women have penises? In China? Probably zero.
Zero, absolutely zero.
Yeah. In China, absolutely zero for sure. Let's see. It wouldn't surprise me if CPB Inc. was involved since the founder, CPB Inc. used to work at Ubisoft. For Ubisoft one, yeah, she's what's her name? Kim Belair. She's always gonna try to be involved in everything, man. See, let's go and continue going down. What's going on? Ron is wrong. Hope you're Ron is wrong. What's going on, dude? I knew CPB Inc. learned from the mafia and Trias. That's how they make money. Yep, they threaten people. Is it basically they're holding around a bat? Oh, it would be a shame if like your building caught on fire. Oh shit, man. But trust me, she is super woke. That's why I stopped listening to that podcast she is in. Wait, I think I missed it. What are you talking about? I forgot already. Let's see. He dishonored the Chan clan. Yes. The Wukong should counteract SBI hate and say stop Asian hate. That's what they should do. That's what they should do, in my opinion. Yeah. Did a snake woman have boobs? I can look it up for you. I can look it up. I'm pretty sure they do. Racism is racism no matter what race. Absolutely. Absolutely. Let's see. What over here? Hey, X, remember the Force is now female thread. Oh man, a tampon string, man. But yo, hope you're doing well, X-Wing. Hope you're doing well, man. Let's see. When will Ubisoft recall the Yasuke statues? Because I saw an article that some statues were sent to Japanese creators to extort influence. Yes. They actually sent it to them and say, hey, what you think? And then they're like, this is fucking awful.
It backfired.
Yeah, man. That's actually pretty shitty. Like, imagine trying to do that and not falling for it. See, smart for you, Phil, for asking your wife first before buying it. Yeah. Well, because it's that one was like $350. The Sephiroth one was $350. Lies of P was harder than most Souls game, which I do want to play. Grae, have you played it yet?
A little bit, but I haven't continued. Yeah, it's one of those Game Pass games I want to finish.
Okay, yeah, I think I saw gameplay of it. It looks really fun. A lot of people said that if you really miss what's it called again? Bloodborne. This is like the closest you'll get. This is the closest you'll get to Bloodborne. Let's see. Oh yeah, we read that already. Yeah. Yeah, 2 gaming questions. Okay, go ahead and what's your question, X-Wing? Let's see. Would there be an Easter egg of a character getting deleted similar to Yamaha? I don't know. Maybe. Would be a shame if Phil was gay. Yes, it would be a shame if I was, but I'm not. All right. I'm not. All right. Let's see. All right. Let's go ahead and talk about Dragon Age for a little bit. Just a little bit. Grae, your video really popped off. A lot of people did not like what you have to say about Dragon Age.
But a lot of more people kind of agreed with me though. I kind of
What-
roasted the ones that didn't.
What are your feels about Dragon Age? That every character and romance details revealed, including confirmation that all companions will be pansexual.
Okay, what's pansexual? I need to. I don't know what that is. There's so many terminologies with this kind of thing.
I think they will have sex with a pan. I don't know. I don't know.
People of all genders or regardless of isn't that the same as bi?
Basic. They will have sex with anything or anyone.
Okay, it
I'm
says,
not.
What,
Yeah,
if you
pansexual is
search-
bisexual. Yeah.
yeah. Why make 2 terms? It's like I don't get it. I don't. I need to make 2 terminologies of it. But anyway, yeah. Okay. In its defense, Dragon Age. I'm playing Dragon Age 2 right now. It's kind of like that, but they don't. They never back when prior to the game's release, they never preached about it. It was never a talking point about Dragon Age 2. So the fact that they're doubling down on this now means that it's gonna be such a all-encompassing feature of the game. That's what they're trying to say, or at least that's what they're implying, even though it may or may not be the case. So it's gonna be. It's not. This is not Dragon Age anymore. This is just Dragon Age by name. And the fact that it's such a bright, it's the only Dragon Age with just a bright colored theme, the pink purple like color, compared to all the other previous ones. Like Origins was about blood, and Dragon Age 2 was the same thing, was pretty dark. And Inquisition was definitely pretty dark and gritty color setting. This one's like a pink, purpley like. So they might as well just say this is the gayest Dragon Age game ever. You might as well follow that blueprint with the Acolyte at this point, right? It's like,
Yeah.
it's like I get it. It's like you can romance whoever regardless of your gender. That's fine, but talk more about the game. Like how deep is the combat system? It's like how is it still tactical? Because when I saw that gameplay footage, it's nothing. It's like nothing like Dragon Age apart from the UI with a wheel, which is arguably worse because they kept the same color regardless which decision you make. At least the last 2 Dragon Age indicated like, oh, this is a more aggressive tone. This is a more passive tone. No, it's all the same color now. It's just a different symbol. So it's just arguably even worse. And it's gonna be bad, man. Although I will be covering it just to see how bad it's become compared to the prior games. But yeah, I am not happy. I'm definitely angry with this new direction that they're taking. Yeah, old BioWare's dead. This is probably the game that will kill them, in my opinion. Unless it's fully funded by BlackRock. That's how will keep BioWare alive. Not because of profits or the fan base. It's because it's purely ESG funded now.
Yeah. All right. Let's see right over here. It says previously, BioWare general manager Gary McKay told IGN in an interview that Dragon Age the Veilguard will now allow you to romance the companions you want, sparking speculation that the 4th game in the series would be making a change to the way romances were handled in previous titles. Now that the new interview in the Veilguard game director Corinne Bush, we've confirmed that yes, you will be able to romance any companion you want, regardless of your character's gender or race. It's a bit of a surprise for fans considering that previous Dragon Age games, excluding Dragon Age 2, the romanceable characters had different sexual orientations. Some were
Ye-
pansexual, sure, but others were heterosexual, and others were only attracted to the same sex. And that's how it should be, in my opinion.
Yeah. Why would they say excluding Dragon Age 2? Why omit Dragon Age 2? So yeah, you guys admitted it. This is not a first time thing. So why make it seem so special? You guys already admitted yourselves Dragon Age 2 did it all already. It's just that it wasn't the value proposition of the game. So yeah, this article is so biased.
Yeah. The thing is, in Baldur's Gate 3, could you romance your companions? Yes, you can. Right? And the thing is that they didn't have any sexual orientations whatsoever. Like it's just like it's sort of like, yeah, it's sort of pansexual as well.
Mhm.
But the thing is, the characters in Baldur's Gate 3 were actually attractive and good looking. Right? And the thing is, this is not. What is this, Grae?
That's a race in Dragon Age. They're called the Kunari. So okay, let me try to look for other references that look a lot better than that. Okay, I'll show
Yeah,
a
this
major
thing-
character in Dragon Age 2. Okay.
Yeah, it
okay,
doesn't look that. Yeah, that one doesn't look great. I'm not sure how I feel about that. And so, like
Okay, this is
the characters don't look romance. Like I wouldn't romance them. Okay.
yeah, okay, this is what he okay, I'll open image.
Like, what is even that?
Yeah, I think. Okay, this is what the Kunari looked like in Dragon Age 2, the heavily criticized game. I send it to you in private chat. So
Okay.
imagine looking like that to whatever this latest one is.
So basically, this is what we have now,
That's a Kunari. I'm sure that's a Kunari.
and this is
And
what they took from us.
Yeah, that's Dragon Age 2. Imagine Dragon Age 2 got so much criticism for. Yeah, it was being back in the day. It was so much different. It was being compared to Origins because it has a lot of faults compared to Origins. But man, look at that compared to what we're getting now in 2024, huh?
Oh man, like I don't know, man. Like I don't really care. I don't really care for any of these. Now, chat and Grae, this is a question for you guys. Would you or would you not? She is a dwarf, by the way. Nothing
Yeah,
against dwarf, but she is shorter.
Yeah, what's her name again? I know she's in Inquisition. Is it Harding? In Dragon Age.
I don't
Inquisition.
know.
Well,
Like the
let's
thing
see if
is that
let's see if she even looks better in Inquisition. Well, not so much. Okay, never mind. Yeah, not so much either. Yeah, I think it's the woke that started with BioWare already after Mass Effect 3. That's where their downfall really began. Now that I think about it. Yeah, it's that
man.
they just went all in this time with Veilguard. Like they took off the mask. That's all there is.
Man, that sucks, dude. Like at least like in which character is this one? Who's this?
Morrigan. That's Morrigan.
Why is she hot? And
yeah, because she's a Dragon Age 1 character. Search
my
up
God, man.
Liliana. Search up Liliana also. If Liliana, I'll search it. Lily, she's also notorious. She's the. I saw your clip watching the trailer. She's the redhead. Her name's Liliana.
Oh my God, dude, man. That's what they took from us. Okay?
Yeah.
You're taking this from us. Why? I don't want to. I have nothing against dwarves. Okay, I have nothing against dwarves or anything like that. But this character is not attractive. Okay. Now I have nothing against freckles. I have nothing against redheads. Okay, but the thing is that she does not look attractive.
Yeah, I sent you in private chat. Liliana.
All right, chat.
In Dragon Age 1.
Which one? Which one? This one right now? or this one? Which one, chat room? Geez, it's so sad what they've done, man. I look, I'm not saying that, you have to have hot characters in the game, or do you just want to masturbate the pixels? Yes, I do. All right. I would like the, not that I will do it, but I would like the option to do it. Right. And like, I don't know. I think the dwarf is better. All right, get him out. Ban that guy. Ban that guy. But yeah, it's she looks really good. All right, she looks really good. You can make a pretty dwarf in Baldur's Gate 3. That one is way better. Yeah, the second one is way better for sure. Is it Liliana? Oh, okay, here it is. All right, I want to see.
There's plenty more. There's plenty more. And I
Right.
like her accent a lot more compared to the dwarf. She has
Yeah.
that European accent when she the voice actress of that. I don't know if that's intentional or if that's really her natural voice, but it's good. It sounds really good.
Yeah.
Try
And the
to
thing
try
is
to
that
search, try to search up Liliana in a YouTube video and see how she talks.
man, but it's so cute. It looks reminds me of Blood Rain.
Mhm.
You know what I'm talking about? And
vampire.
Blood Rain has some nice titties. Right? She got them, and there was a movie on it too. And gotta make sure I put on safe search because you might see some titties. Chat, sorry, chat room. I can't show those to you guys. But yeah, it's sad. It's sad what they're doing to these characters. I'm not saying anything, but I think pansexual thing. I think you're only catering to
4%.
are crazy.
4% of the audience.
Yeah, 4%. Yeah, true.
Yeah.
Oh my god, man.
Yeah, and it's so obvious that that gameplay footage was very last minute, because why would you show a trailer about you playing a level 1 character with only one ability? It's so stupid. Like, check out all the other. They showed footage of at its peak, the gameplay at its peak, or at least when they have some strength and they can show off better abilities. Why would you can't show the game where you cannot control your allies, you only have one ability, and you show the slowest part of the game? Does that mean
Yeah.
the other parts are even worse? That's what
Probably.
it felt like to me.
And a lot of people were like, "Oh, this is still in. This is just like a demo or like an early version of the game and stuff like that." No, okay. As a person who's working in the game industry, what they show is basically 85% of the game.
Yeah.
The only
It's
thing that
coming
they
out
will
this
fix,
fall.
yeah, the only thing that will fix is like minor bugs, like particle, like collision, like clipping, anything or anything that's like minor that they only do bug fixing. They're not going to actually change the game completely. So what we see is basically what we get, unfortunately.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
are you gonna play it?
I'll probably do the EA subscription for that one. I'm not gonna buy it full price. Unless I've proven, oh shoot, it's actually really, really good. But I'm not. Again, it's a pretty long stretch for me to get there, so I don't see it happening. Especially they went full on action. It's pretty much an action game already. There's pretty much zero tactics compared to like Origins. It fell so far from Origins. Origins is still the best Dragon Age game.
Probably should go back and play it. Probably should.
Yeah, I finished it already like 3 times, so it wouldn't hurt for me to play it again.
Nice. All right, let's read some comments. Let's see. Mike McGinnis says, I speak 2 languages, English and Cunnilingish. Nice one. Very, very nice. That I'm pretty sure you're good with the ladies. Let's see. That's not very inclusive. Why can't you romance enemies? Why only companions? I think a boycott is in order. Yep. Let's see. Where is the insert name of character? Oh, is banging a feline. Fudanari. I'm actually upset. I know what a Fuda is. Oh man. Let's see. Yeah, they're like a Draenei from WoW, maybe. Maybe. Let's see. That dwarf looks similar to Ty Emery, a Muay Thai bare knuckle fighter. Man. You guys know a lot. Let's see. Do it over here. You guys are going long.
We usually go for it 3.5 to 4 hours. So
Yeah, that's
it's normal.
usually our that's usually our thing. We go for that long. The see, yeah, the Blood Rain movie was made by Uwe Ball. Uwe Ball. Yeah,
Yeah, I don't know
yeah,
what that is.
yeah. I haven't seen that movie though, but I've seen the parts where I need to see. That's what it is. Oh man, Phil likes octopi. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. All right. All right, let's go ahead and talk about a couple more things. I have two more things I want to bring up. This one will be a little bit more serious, on a serious side. And I want to have Chat's take and Grae's take on this. Grae, do you know who Jillian Michaels is?
No.
Okay. So she is she's like a fitness coach, and she does a lot of like bodybuilding. She's like extremely fit, and she does a lot of home workout videos. So I used to watch some of her stuff, and one of the girls in the background, she had like massive titties, and like they were doing jumping jacks. I'm just like, that's not the reason why I bought her home workout videos. All right, chat. That's not the reason why. But the reason why we're talking about her is because there's a video that came out recently, and I think this message is good. I think this message is actually really, really good for a lot of people, especially people who are extremely woke and who feels that maybe you guys should think about the stuff that you are thinking about, right? Yeah, she was on the show of The Biggest Loser back in the day. Yeah, she was on Biggest Loser. I remember that. So, Grae, let me know what you think about this video. And chat, same thing. Let's go and check this out right over here. This comes to us from Twitter X from Libs of TikTok.
I grew up here. I'm a woman. I'm a gay woman. My mom's a Jew. My dad's an Arab. I have a black kid. And believe it or not, my son is half Latin, even though he doesn't look like it. I hold a million cards in your game of woke victimology poker. And when I leave California, maybe you've lost your fucking mind. Just maybe. Like, when you have me running from home, maybe it's gone way too far.
What was the line? Like what was it?
My God,
I guess
girl,
the
there's
end for
not
you.
enough time. And I actually take this line from Bill and Elon Musk, and they're like, I actually haven't changed.
Yes.
The world around me is shifting, and I haven't moved. So some of these laws that are passing here are absolutely fucking mind-boggling in relation to crime, protecting our kids. Like, we're decriminalizing everything, which arguably I would probably be okay with, but we're not regulating any of it.
Right.
So it's like, okay, you're going to decriminalize sex work, but only so women can legally loiter on the streets. Like, not to keep them safe, not to have them pay taxes, not to make them, regularly check for STDs, not to take away the pimps out of the equation. It's like, if you made that argument to me, I'd be like, well, yes, we want, of course. I mean, I could be liberal. I could go there with you. But I grew up this way. But when it's like, oh, and then what we're going to do is we're going to pass a law for LGBTQ rights so that 24-year-old men can sleep with 14-year-old boys and not have to register as a sex offender because it's just.
So, before I let her finish, how do you feel about the dumb laws that are in California right now?
Yeah, I basically agree with everything she said. Like, yeah, it's like, it's good that she started with like, hey, this is my background. I'm also woke per se, part of that community. But what's happening right now is incredibly insane and incredibly nutty. Like, it's down to it's going to the point with it's according to, but it's by law already, which can hurt and or worse other many people, because if it's law, it's basically these terrible people who have malicious intent, they're pretty much protected because of because it's in, they're already, there's a legal or regulatory framework that's protecting them, and a lot of people are, bad things are going to happen, whether it's physically or psychologically or both. And yeah, it's really good that she's kind of speaking up about it. And given her background, you can't really say that, oh, she doesn't understand. Oh, you're just a bigot, blah, 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 whatever personal insults you're going to use at her. Because she's actually this, on the same background as you. So maybe if more people like her speak up, maybe these wokies will listen. Like, maybe it's because this person's gay and this person's not conservative and stuff like that. Maybe they have a better shot of convincing these people. Maybe that is a huge maybe.
Yeah. All right, let's continue this video.
It's not fair to the gays. I'm like, what? It's what? Like, I don't know if you saw that one. That was like, I think early 2020 when they passed that law. And it's, so I was like, if a 24-year-old man touches my 14-year-old son, I will get a gun and take matters into my own hands.
Yes.
Like, are you fucking kidding? Or the fact that a 12-year-old child can be put on off-label cancer drugs to irreparably change their body. Again, if my son came to me and said, Mom, my daughter, I think I'm trans, I'd say, okay, you know, like, you want to dress this way? You want me to call you whatever the heck you want me to address? Fine. Explore it. I love you. I'm cool. Like, do you, as long as we're safe. But we're not changing your body until it's fully developed. I'm sorry. Conversation's over. Can't get a fucking tattoo.
Exactly.
Are you crazy? It's insane. Like, I just can't. It's madness. It's madness to me. I could go on and on and on, and it's madness.
Yep. And that's the reason why a lot of people left California. A lot of many reasons. A lot of the dumb laws over here. And they even have a dumb law over here where they basically try to like steal money from homeowners. Like one of them is, so let's say you bought a house in 2000. Yeah, 2000. You bought it for like $200,000. And your property tax is whatever percentage of $200,000 is. California wanted to pass a law to have the property tax to be whatever your house value is currently.
Oh, wow, that's so scummy.
Yeah.
That is so
Right?
scummy.
Like, and the thing is that we talked to Gary when he was on. He basically said that the price of leaving California was buying a new sedan, mid-size sedan. So a mid-size sedan is anywhere between like $20,000 and $30,000. That's how much it costs them to leave California. It's cheaper to come into California than for you to leave, which is insane. And people still did it. People still did it. But here's the thing, though. Jay Coons also posted this. I saw this earlier today. This is insane. I'm not gonna watch this video because this is crazy. City of LA took down a couple. You know,
Oh, yeah, I saw
traffic
that.
signs in Silver Lake. Silver Lake's really fucking woke. Because the signs are anti-LGBT. How the fuck are they anti-LGBTQ? What? Because they don't want people to detransition?
That's the terminology for detransitioning?
I don't know what it is. I don't know why this person is like 3 signs targeting LGBTQ removed. How is chat? You guys need to, educate us. How is no U-turn anti-LGBTQ? This is fucking madness, man. This is insane. Holy crap, man. See? That's why, like, I understand why people are leaving California. All right? Those are the old signs from the 70s. Oh man. But that is so stupid. The no U-turn and no cruising a certain street. Oh man. How does no U-turn relate to gender? I don't fucking know, man. Isn't that just the way you aren't supposed to be U-turn there? So basically, if you don't have a no U-turn sign, you can basically U-turn and basically cause like pileups, right?
Yeah.
Apparently, those used to pick up other men on the street. Oh shit, really? So, if you guys don't know, 9mm 2011 is a close friend of mine, and he knows his shit. He's been around for a long time. So, yeah, the U is only not in the. This is fucking retarded, man. Oh my god, we need to get this channel to like 1 million subscribers like tomorrow, so then I can like get enough money, and then get the fuck out of California. Oh shit, man!
You gotta review Acolyte. you gotta
man,
do episodic reviews of Acolyte.
Yeah, the no U-turn signs were in front of gay strip clubs. Oh shit, man. Yeah, this is actually stupid. Yeah. Yeah, they're actually like, yeah. All right. I actually want to see what these crazy people have to say. I actually want to see it. I'm sorry, chat. I want to see why these people are fucking cringe.
LA City Council members Hugo Soto Martinez and Nithya Raman were on hand today to help remove the signs. They say the no cruising and no U-turn signs were put up in the 1990s to prevent people in the gay community from meeting up with other gay people.
That's it. That's it.
I was also surprised that these these U-turn signs were still up. And if
do you see this person's name? Maybe a girl. Oh my god, dude! You can't make this shit up. You can't make this up, man.
So you're not even sure.
Maybe a girl. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god.
at first, they seem a little, oh, okay, it's just a no U-turn sign. But when you learn the history of it and you realize that these were used to profile gay people, it's so important that we have these removed.
The LA City Council members say the signs were put up after the gay community began to grow and because there was a gay bar in that area.
Oh my god, dude. I find this shit hilarious, man. So is a girl who wants to ask, maybe half mental illness? No, full mental illness. Holy crap, man. That's insane. Grae, don't come to California and live here because first of all, you'll pay one of the highest taxes in the nation. Secondly, gas here is like $5 a gallon, which is insane. And the thing is that you also find homeless people shitting in the streets.
Ugh.
You find homeless people shitting in the streets, man. But how do you feel? Do you have this stuff in the Philippines?
Nah, it's not happening. It's like, even if they did try, it's like, nah, the people in power here, they're far too influential, and they're all conservative. So the church is too powerful here. Like, we're even arguing if they should enact divorce already. Imagine, we're like one of 2 countries that still doesn't have divorce. We have like legal separation and annulment, but we don't have divorce. Divorce is still legal. So right now we're at the point where we might legalize divorce already. But we're that conservative. So no way is it happening here. And it's like, we need those no U-turn signs. Sorry, we badly need those. Nobody's gonna get offended by having that there, but we need it to make the flow of traffic better. So no, I don't see this happening here anytime soon.
Yeah. You see right over here, he says that I love how they don't mention the gay prostitution was happening at the location. Yeah, just the gay club and YouTube. Of course they're not gonna say it, man. Oh shit, dude. All right, let's go ahead and read some comments. Let's see. Liar, you bought it for the boobies? Yeah, so here's the thing. The thing that I bought was called 30-Day Shred. And it's a black chick that will work. So Jillian Michaels is in the middle and she's in the front talking, narrating and stuff like that. And it's a cute a white girl and a cute black girl, but the black girl have massive tits. And then when she would do jumping jacks, her tits would flop around. And then like I'm gonna sound so fucking degenerate, man. So my ex would work out. I would try not to like stare at that black girl for too long because she'll look at me. Oh man. Oh shit. Oh, but yeah, man. Yeah, stay out of California. Yeah, man. Stay out. This air is hot. This California used to be an amazing place. You can go to the mountains, to the beach, to the desert in like all under an hour. You can go anywhere. You can have any type of food you want. You want to go to Disneyland, Universal, Knott's Berry Farm. You want to go to the beach. You want to go to Palm Springs. Like you want to go Lake Arrowhead. All of that's within an hour's drive, right? And back in like the 90s, like California used to be freaking awesome, other than the whole gun control shit that the Clinton administration and fucking Joe Biden put in. But you know, like it used to be great. You know, everything used to be really cool. But now everything has gone to shit, man. See, ironically, in the Philippines, the Sogi bill, is that how you say it, is being brought up for vote again because Marcos Jr. is an ally to the alphabet community and has a huge amount of influence in the entertainment industry.
It doesn't matter. Honestly, it doesn't matter if that bill gets enacted or not. It's like conglomerates won't give a shit. People won't give a shit. It's like it's such a small part of the community. And yeah, it's so politically unstable right now here in the Philippines. Because like what the corrupt guy is going against this other corrupt guy there's also a third party corrupt. All the corrupt people are just eating each other. And I honestly I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. But it's not gonna happen. Regardless, whatever bills gonna take place, it's not gonna reflect, it's not gonna impact anything in the society as a whole. That's just my take.
Yeah. How does it cost to leave? So basically, it's like renting out the stuff, moving out a bunch of stuff, and the taxes and stuff like that. It's so expensive here that it just piles up, man. It's crazy how much it costs just to get out. And plus, Gary has a lot of stuff. Like he had basically his 2 cars, and he rented like, I'm pretty sure he rented like a U-Haul maybe, and like he has a lot of stuff, man. Let's see. Go ahead. Go back and see. Evidently, that sign was put up not long after the gay bar recently opened up nearby, and it prevented them from meeting other gay people. Yeah. So F word, big F word. But yeah, I'm hidden in the redwoods of NorCal. I'm safe for a while. Yep. Until they come for you, right? Because originally they're like, hey, California is great. And then all of a sudden, these woke people in college, they start, you know, they graduate college with $100,000, maybe $200,000 in debt. And then like, you know what? I don't have experience yet. I'm just gonna get a part-time job at McDonald's. Go inside, and you get like what, $10, $8 an hour or something. And then Uncle Sam takes like 40% of that. You're like, what the fuck? Grae, you want to hear something crazy? They're trying to raise up the what's it called, the national minimum wage here in the US to $15 all around, like across the board, which is a lot of money in my opinion. That means that your yearly income is about $33,000, give or take. Do you know what the annual salary of a teacher is in Texas? Like the average, 32 to 33,000.
Yeah, teachers are mostly underpaid through many parts of the globe. Yeah, they are underappreciated, and their job is extra hard. That's just the reality of it, sadly.
Yep. And that's why you get a lot of dumb ass people that graduate that don't even know how to tell time. Right? When we asked them, I remember I was watching this video, and there's a guy who was like, when was the War of 1812? And then the person's like, 1972. And then one of them was like, what's bordering what 2 countries are bordering the United States? France and Mexico. So these people are like retarded, man. It's like I watch these videos. These people are so dumb. They're so dumb, man. But yeah, one of them was like, "What's 3 times 3 times 3? 9." Oh shit, man. Let's see. I'll say it again. Stay out of California. Yep. The only way that you can fix California is you need to get rid of Rob Bonta, which is the what's it called again? The AG. You need to get rid of Gavin Newsom, and everything will start getting better because the sheriffs are extremely based, especially the one in Riverside County. Freaking awesome. Let's see. This is LA. The gay community was already big in the 90s. Yeah. Yeah. But now they migrated to West Hollywood. Let's see. I saw an article yesterday where it's $5 cash. Really? So Grae, if you don't know what an Arco is, or people in the chat you don't know what Arco is the cheapest gas you can get. It's like budget. It's like usually if things are like $5, Arco is like $4. It's usually $1 cheaper. Man. Phil's favorite part of California? No, the gay areas. The super gay areas, man. Northern Cali is very beautiful. It's just big cities in the southern part that hells. Yeah, basically the big cities run California. San Diego, Sacramento, San Francisco, and Los Angeles. Sucks, man. If you want to visit Flash Mountain, you have to go to Flash Mountain. The website's taken down, all right, Capitano? I checked a couple days ago. They removed it, or oh, Grae, you know what Flash Mountain is, right? I think we spoke about it before.
We did.
So you know Splash Mountain, the ride at Disneyland?
Yeah.
Splash Mountains were girls who would flash their breasticles going down. What happens is how this Flash Mountain pictures get uploaded to the internet are people who work there that save the pictures. Right? It's because if you do that, you flip the camera off or you flash your boobs. It says that this video was lost in space. This video was splashed away. Right? So what happens is cast members would actually save them and upload them to flashmountain.com.
Okay.
Oh man, yep. You know, Justin Martins with the $2. I mean, not $2. With the 2-month membership. Yo, thank you, man. You still in Cali, Phil? Yep. What are you doing? Get the fuck out. It's expensive to get out, and a lot of our family members are here. So, like, and they're getting old, so we don't want to move or anything like that. But holy shit. Justin Martins with the 5 gifted membership. Yo, thank you, dude. Holy shit, thank you. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. See, it's because of the hippies in the 60s. They filled the teaching position. I know this because of some of these. This are my families. Yeah. I wish teachers did get paid more because they definitely don't, for sure. Like the only times that actual teachers get paid well are if you're a professor in college. You get paid like, hundreds of thousands of dollars or something. Yeah, they indoctrinate, not educated. Exactly. As a military veteran, I could have gotten certified as a teacher, but I'm too irritable and I would hate to read kids' essays. Yep, true.
Yeah, it takes a certain kind of person to be able to keep up with teaching children.
Yeah, Flash Mountain, you say, excuse me, I'm temporarily leaving chat. Okay. Flash Mountain is no longer there. They removed it back in 2009. I'm actually checking it right now. See, if you go to Flash Mountain, right up here, Flash Mountain is a term that has been associated with various concepts, experiences. Here's a breakdown of difference. You see Splash Mountain. Flash Mountain is also known as Splash Mountain, a popular log flume ride. Oh, man. But yeah, it's basically, it's no longer there, unfortunately. No longer there. That's what I'm talking about. The hippies became college professors. Yep. All right. Here we go. Last one to tonight. This is only 40 seconds long. I think we can end the stream on a lighter note. I think this is really funny. And Grae, did you ever watch Jerry Springer? You never watched Jerry Springer? Oh man, you're missing out. You know what they do, right? Usually when they start fighting, go Jerry, Jerry, Jerry. Or when a girl flashes their big boobs, they go Jerry, Jerry.
That's the terminology.
Yeah, so basically they chant his name. So sort of like it's usually like oh, you slept with my wife. Oh yeah, you slept with my daughter, and then they start fighting, right? And like
And people say Jerry.
yeah,
Chant
Jerry.
Jerry.
Because yeah, they chant Jerry. So Jerry Springer used to have a big bodyguard. His name was Steve Wilkos. Big bald bodyguard, and he ended up having his own TV show called the Steve Wilkos Show. I do want to watch this with you because since you are in the Philippines, you don't know what this is. I think this will be really funny. And chat, if you guys probably already seen this if you watch this Steve Wilkos show, but I think this is something for us for Grae to watch for sure. Here we go.
But isn't it true you cheated on Chris with his brother?
Yeah.
It's one thing to cheat, but then
It wasn't just my friend. You, my brother.
your brother's actually here. Let's bring him out.
I'm tired of the lies.
Lies, dude.
Me lying to you, her lying to you, you lying to her. I'm tired of it. She's right. I did. And I lied to you from the start.
Why did you sleep with your brother's girlfriend?
I was
Okay.
getting even.
What were you getting even for?
Him sleeping with my wife.
Did you sleep with his wife?
Yeah.
So you-
Yo! Yo, man, we getting even, man. We good. Oh, we good, man. Oh man. So this is a type of like freaking daytime show that we get here in the US, dude. Oh man, I love the part where he's like, yo, you sleep with his wife?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, dude. That's so good. That's so good, man. But yeah, dude. That shit is funny. Like I used to love like watching like Jerry Springers and stuff like that. I used to love watching like random shit. I used to watch Murray Povich, which this guy is like, it's like this girl is not sure like her baby is either like three guys like there's like three black guys or something like that that had sex with her around the same time and they don't know who's the baby daddy. So this one boyfriend that stuck with her the entire time, and then he goes, Dylan, you are not the father. And then like the girl fucking runs backstage and starts crying and shit like that. It's like really like over the top, man. But it's freaking funny as hell, dude. But yeah, like if you get a chance, like go watch some of these. It's pretty fucking funny. Yep, this is one of the reasons I don't watch these programs anymore. Yeah, true. Oh man, yeah. This right over here. Yeah, the chicks got free beads if they flash their tits. Yeah. It's sort of like Mardi Gras, you know, like in Louisiana, they have this thing called Mardi Gras, where if you flash your boobs, they basically throw like beads at you. Yeah, but man, yeah, that person that clapped when the brother came out, savage. Yeah, dude. Yeah, Tom from Midnight's Edge almost went on Jerry Springer with a friend. Really? Oh shit! I actually talked with I actually talked to Tom before from Midnight's Edge when we're doing the salty what's it called again, the salty nerd. But yeah, man. It's the they are biological brothers and Eskimo brothers to boot. That's crazy. Let's see. Damn Phil, you rock. Daytime smut like Murray. Murray is a killer. Yeah, I love Murray Povich. Now they don't have those anymore. Like you don't have those crazy shows anymore. Oh man. All right, Grae. What are you up to, man? What are you gonna be doing?
Yeah, I'm playing Dragon Age 2, so I'll be making another video. I'll be making a video on that. I think I'll be done by next week, along with House of the Dragon. Acolyte and the boys. Let's see. Let's see what's gonna happen, especially for Acolyte. But yeah, I'm waiting for the Steam sale so that I can finally start playing FF6. So I can finally finish another Final Fantasy apart from Final Fantasy X. So I'm waiting for that. Then I will do Chrono Cross. So it's still quite a while away. So for now, it's just Dragon Age 2 and House of the Dragon.
All right, cool. Where can people find you?
You can find my socials at the bottom, and I believe the mods already posted the links. So yeah,
Yep,
okay,
there it is.
Jakey just posted. Okay, yeah, those are my channels. So I I don't post as frequently here or as Phil's channel, but I try my best to make them good. So yeah, next up is Final Fantasy 6 and Dragon Age 2, like a retrospective review. Were people too harsh on it, or was it actually that bad? But anyway, yeah, that's about it for me.
All right, cool. See, Just JK says I love the over the top reactions when the guy finds out he's not the father, or when the woman finds out that the guy he says is the father turns out not to be. Yeah, man, those are funny. Yo, what's going on, Tom? How's it going, man? Rogue Attractions. It's so late, but howdy, yo, what's going on, dude? Hope you're doing well, man. Hope you're doing well, Tom. But yeah, what's it called again? Yeah, it's like super late in your end already, but hope you're doing well, dude. But yeah, looking at pictures of Cindy Fan wearing Stellar Blade Eve. Hold on, I'm checking that right now.
Yes, Stellar Blade suddenly became my top video for the second channel, for the Mighty Loot channel. I think it's because of Eve. It's full of Eve footage.
Hey, it's not bad. All right, we'll show this one, chat. We'll show this one. It's fine. It's very calm. This one's very calm. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's nice. It's nice.
Yeah.
All right, there it is. There it is. Holy, look up, dear Cindy Fan. She's pretty good. She's just got back, was on a casino cruise. Oh, hope you have fun, man. Hope you had fun. Grae, she's pretty cute.
Yeah. Like if there was a live action Stellar Blade, she'd make a good Eve.
All right, hold up. Let me bring up another one. All right, she has this one. She has this one as well. Not kicking that out of the cruise ship. Yeah, this is the skin suit.
Yeah, the Black Pearl one is better, for sure. The Black Pearl is
better than the dwarf this time. All right, chat. Hold on. Let me look if there's a couple more I want to share with you guys. You like her with glasses? You like glasses, chat room? Wait. Yeah, she's pretty cute. Fan is usually a Vietnamese last name. All right. But yes, I just joined at the right time. Yes, you did. Yeah, we usually talk about like we do Coomcast from time to time. All right, last one, chat. Here we go. She posted a one for Happy International Women's Day. All right. This one's good. We good, chat? Phil is about to buy his body pillow. I love the nerdy girl, big fan. All right, let me go back and look for the glasses one. I believe she was only wearing glasses in one of these images. But it's this one right over here. All right, I'll leave with this one. And the Project Arrow keeps you before they leave. Oh man, only glasses? Yes, onlyglasses.com. True. All right, let me bring up that the fact that I'll be playing what's it called again? Near Automata. Okay, so like I said, I put up a poll, and you guys chose Near Automata to be my next game that I'll be playing.
I chose Nier too.
You monster! I wanted to play. I wanted to play.
You're gonna play Wukong afterwards, regardless.
Yeah. To be honest, I would have anyways.
Yeah.
All right. Here, you guys like girls being blindfolded, right? Here, I'll leave you guys with this one. Okay, I'll leave you guys with this one. Yeah, glasses windshield for Yeah, true. Cindy Fan has a Twitch channel and she is a gamer. Nice. All right, chat. We're gonna be playing Near Automata after I beat Elden Ring. So if you guys want to check me out, I'll be playing Elden Ring on stream on my own personal channel, Mr. Phillip Chan 2. And what's it called again? You guys can find me there. I'm also live on Kick and Twitch if you guys want to follow me there. I believe I am less than 10 away from 500 subscribers. So if you guys want to follow me there, I am very close to hitting the minor milestone to getting monetized, at least for super chats and memberships. So you guys want to follow me there. I'm almost at 500. Other than hitting 500, I just need to get to what's it called again? 3,000 watched hours. But thank you guys for following me over there. I really appreciate it. Yes. But I believe next week I don't think we have anyone on. We're gonna try to get Hypnotic on. I'm gonna see if we can get Tom. Tom, you want to come on so we can talk about Gooner stuff? I think you're the perfect person to talk about this. Oh shit, they rolled out multiple thumbnails.
Yeah.
Oh man, but yeah, Tom, if you guys want to come out, not if you guys, but if you want to come, yeah, for sure. All right, we'll hit you up and then we can set something up, and then you can come on and we can talk about tier lists of women and stuff like that. So but yes, you can follow us individually on X and Twitter at Mr. Phillip Chan and Grae Blade. You guys can also follow us what's it called, Project Eggroll. I think eventually I will put in for the blue check mark. We'll see about that. But yes, go follow Grae Mighty Loot and Grae Blade on his own YouTube channel. You guys can follow me and Mr. Phillip Chan too. Like I said, I'm almost at what's it called again? 500.
Yeah, I hit 199 because I said I'm so close to 199.
Yeah, you hit 199, man. That's huge.
Yeah.
That's huge. But yeah, thank you guys so much. We really appreciate it. If you guys want to, you guys also follow us on Rumble. We're also live on Rumble. You guys want to follow us there. We're gonna have a couple more people on. I'm trying to set some stuff up moving forward. We'll get some stuff on. Will be pretty damn cool. But thank you guys. I really appreciate each and every one of you for hanging out. Smash the like button, subscribe to this channel, share this video with your friend, all that stuff. And hopefully you guys take care of yourself, and we'll see you guys next week for more Project Eggroll. Take care, and happy Father's Day. Happy Father's Day.
Happy Father's Day. Yeah. Forgot to mention
All right,
that.
take care, chat. Bye-bye.